Hey, how we doing? We're live. We are live. How's everybody on this pretty miserable Sunday here, actually, in southwest England? Lots to do today. Still got a bit of a cough, so apologies if I keep coughing my guts up. Not intentional, but got to be done. You know how it is. I'll try and mute the mic. So let's get the chat popped out and see who we've got in. Let the faffing commence, George. If he's in yet, I don't know if he's in yet. Let's have a look then. So yeah, you can probably tell by the voice that I've still got the lurgy, people. Well, I think this is the new breed, second batch. Right, let's have a look then. We got Mike Atlantis in. Why is my thing still saying Christmas Live? I don't know. Should be Sunday Live. It was Saturday Live last week. It was nearly Saturday Live. It was Saturday Live yesterday. Yeah, it was nearly Saturday Live yesterday because I messed up with the timings once again. It's come Saturday Live again. Well prepared as always, people. You know how it is. You know how it is. Let's go. There we go. Sunday Live. Right, so Mike Atlantis, take 2. Yes. As I say, I set the stream up yesterday, and for whatever reason, I clicked on Sunday. But then when I uploaded the photo, it defaulted back to Saturday for some reason. I don't know why it's doing it. It does do it. I should have double checked, really. Foxy's getting the soup on. Welcome, Benji. Fat Tony. Hey. Bush Evolve Day. It's a Valve Day, I believe. Valve, not Volve. But it is Volve down in the West Country. As far as I'm concerned, anyway. Keith Brandle, afternoon, how are you? Jess, hi Jess from Hellenden, Cornwall. And hello to your brother Jason. Hi Jason. Yeah, could be a long one, people. So, you know, get your food in. I've got mine down here because I haven't had time to eat my dinner yet. So I will be eating and talking at the same time. What can go wrong? Andrew Alsfa. Afternoon, Andrew. Rob Titheridge. Hi, Rob. Rob very kindly tipped me off that my live stream was showing us 1300 yesterday. So thanks for that, Rob. Man Cave Workshop, A up. Not missed nothing yet, Sean. And still going down through Stephen Devereux. Hi, Stephen, how are you? Brian Logan. Afternoon, Brian. AKA Mithrandi. Mithrandi? Is that your YouTube name, Brian, or is Brian Logan your YouTube name and your actual name is Mithrandi? You'll have to let me know. GNU Ninja, afternoon. Raining cold and the fire alarm's gone off. Oh no, Patronics Nick. George is in. Afternoon, George. George Christophe. Who else have we got? Is that it? Keith. And Mike. Mike Hunt. Afternoon, Mike. I'll have to be careful how I say that. I can't see you, mate, but I can see your chat text, and I can see like a little purple icon for you. So welcome, mate. And Racing Demon. Afternoon, Mike. And nearly missed you then, Mike. Well, everybody, today is the day that we make a start on the bush. Well, make a start. No, this is part 2, really, because I think it was day 12 of the Christmas series, and I left the slide up. I think I did put a link in the description to the original videos video that I took the DAC90A apart, and we saw what a hell of a mess it was inside. We tested the output transformer after we found the output valve was toast, and sadly that had gone. And Chris, all the gear, no idea. He may well be in later, but if you haven't seen his video, again, I've linked it in the description below. He very kindly spent a long time rewinding my output transformer for me. So today's jobs, really, and it's a hell of a lot of work, as we saw last time. It's a lot of work. So today's job is going to be to get into the guts of this and start working on it. It's highly unlikely we're going to get any power on this today, so it's going to be mainly soldering, putting new caps in it. Rewiring is a big one, because all the wiring's gone really hard and all cracked, so the whole lot needs rewiring. So it's a massive, massive task, but we can do it with your help. Hopefully, with your help, we can do it. So, hi to Brett. Bretsky, welcome, mate. Yes, there we are. We have microphone again. So let's pop onto the main cam and we'll have a quick look at the poor old DAC90A. There he is, so the goat ever ready on top. Gotta have a goat, haven't we? Because we are gonna make some mistakes. There's no doubt about it. As I say, it's in a pretty poor state. The grill's had a bit of a ding, that's been pushed in, but that should just pop out again. And down the bottom here is the output transformer that Chris has very kindly done for me. So we'll have a close-up look at that one in a sec. So yeah, this is already at the chassis, that's why there's no knobs on it. It's all stripped, ready to go. The back panel's off. Let's get a bit of light on the subject. So there we are, missing an output valve, but Paul, Mr. Cody's, I'm not sure if he's in yet, very kindly has sent me a new output valve for it, which is a UL41. A UL41, I believe, which is the right one. So as I say, we're not going to be messing with any valves today. It's going to be mainly getting in underneath the chassis and getting the caps done and start doing some of this wiring. Okay, so Brian is saying, Brian's the name, Mithrandi is the handle. Depends on which laptop I use. Either comes up as Brian or Mithandril. From Lord of the Rings. Okay, got it. Mithrandia, sorry, not Mithrandil. Mithrandia. Got you, Brian. Welcome, mate, anyway. So yeah, that's going to be the main focus of today. I've got lots of other stuff coming in, and I've got more computer stuff coming up. I'm not sure what your thoughts are on the computer side of it, to be fair, because we have done a bit of work on the VIC-20. Let's get that up out of the way. Done a bit of work on the VIC-20. That's all up and running. I've got another VIC-20 which I've got to do, and I've got some Commodore 64s coming in that I've got to do. So I'm not sure whether to do the computer stuff live on the Sundays with you, or whether to try and do that and then we can video out and try and get a video out at some stage. The problem with that is I don't get a lot of time for editing, to be fair. So to actually get a video out is not an easy task. It's far easier because everything's set up here to just come on live and do it live. So you'll have to let me know your thoughts anyway. You'll have to let me know. Hi Gary, how are you? Gary Cooper, hope you're feeling okay, mate. Brett likes to hear computer stuff. I think we will trickle in a bit of computer stuff. If I do work on stuff in the week, I'll try and record it, and then I've got it available if anyone wants to see. I've got the footage of me rebuilding the keyboard on the VIC-20, so that'll be available at some stage as a separate, just normal video. Bit of shutter flicker on this picture. It's probably the light, I expect, George. Let me try and just brighten that up a bit. Wrong way. Yeah. It is shutter flickering, isn't it? It's even worse now, George. Let me get my picture-in-picture off, and I'll have a quick play with that in a minute, because I can see it. I'm getting some lines going on it. Yeah, it's quite bad, actually, isn't it? It might be the gain. Let's try the gain. Gain is making no difference. Shutter. Okay. That's better. How's that look, George? Better or too bright? Looks a bit bright to me now. Let's just shut the aperture down a little bit. I think that's about it. I think that's about it. Hopefully that's sorted the shutter flicker. Gonna love these high-tech professional cameras. Right, without further ado, let's have a look at Chris's amazing transformer. Robots in Disguise. No, that's a different program, isn't it? We got a shutter doing things on this as well, George, so whether it's the software playing up today, I don't know. Right. Fresh in from Chris. Here is the output transformer that Chris has rewound. Let's get a little bit more light on the subject. Yeah. As you can see, this is like new. I mean, you would never know that that's been rewound. Chris has done a lovely job on that. Hopefully you can see that in the shot there. He's made a former for the wind-ins. Really great job on that, Chris. He's going to be saying, don't show it up close, don't show it up close. He did note that there was some strange coating on the plates, on the E and I plates, or the E plates mainly. These here, you can see it's a very greeny colour. But Chris has done a lovely job on that, and I'm going to be looking forward to putting that back in the radio as soon as. So there you go. And as I say, Paul very kindly has sorted me out a new output valve. So there we go, we've got an Edis 1 UL41 to go in. So thank you very much for that, Paul. I don't know if he's about yet. He might be out today. So say, I don't know if that one's working. I'm assuming it is. It's useful. I have got another one there which I pulled from another DAC90A, so we have got plenty of voltage available. So anyway, that's the story. That's where we are. That's where we are. Let's get back to the main camera then. Hopefully with no flicker now. It's the valves throwing it out, George, I reckon. The camera doesn't like valves. It's scared of them. Right. So as I say, today we've got to get the thing sort of on its way. There's lots of nastiness inside the case, as I'm sure you can see. It needs a good clean. The other thing that I need some feedback on, so if people could just put stuff in the comments of this video, I would appreciate it. Can I see it here? Yes, I can. Let's see if I can get that under the overhead camera. I'm in a bit close now. Okay. So let's just get rid of my picture a minute. I can't really see it. I'm trying to show you there's a crack in the actual case. You can see it a bit better now. Anybody got any ideas what to do with that? Obviously this is a Bakelite radio, and that's a fair old crack. Well, I say that, it's only, what are we talking? If we look at it in inches, it's probably about 1.5 inches, I suppose. So it's not massive by any means, but it's going to need to be sorted. Now, I've read somewhere that you can drill a hole at the end of the crack to stop it spreading any further this way, and maybe saw out the crack and then fill it back up with something, keeping the shavings. I don't know, but yeah, any ideas on repairing that Bakelite would be appreciated. It's right on top of the case as well. Covered with a brown wax stick. Hi, the SE, how are you? Covered with a brown wax stick. It's a bit raised for that, to be honest. It's, I don't know if you can hear that, but it is fairly raised. It's right on the, I'll get the other camera in. No, that's me. You will see me. See the main camera. If I sort of go in on the top corner there. Oop, where are we? Zoom in a bit. Come on, focus. Focus. I don't want to focus, nail it. No. Let's push auto. No. Oh well. It doesn't want to focus, people. Oh, it's trying. It's got it. It's got it. So yeah, you can see that the brake is right by the case, or the back panel fixing there. It's not moving. There's very little movement in it, so I don't know. I'm going to have to do something to it because it is going to spread out, and I don't want it to spread. So yes, answers on a postcard, please. Just sort this other camera out a minute. Answers on a postcard, please. So yeah, that's got to be done to stabilise the Bakelite. So So let's get the chassis back in, the chassis. This microphone, it's chafing. Afternoon, Paul. How are you? I don't think I can glue and clamp it. There is some super glue and baking soda. Yeah, I've heard that. The SE saying, could I glue and clamp it? Possibly. As I say, I have read somewhere about cutting it out and keeping the shavings and mixing them with some glue to give it the colour. Of course, the other thing is car body filler. Super glue, modern super glue, I find rubbish, Paul, to be... Oh, Andrew, sorry. It is a very hard plastic, Mike, yeah. Bit of angle iron and 3-inch bolts. On your radio, Gary, not mine. Fill it with a resin filler, spray it with plastic coat spray and customize it with the colour of your choice. Oh, I'm not gonna paint it, Mike. Stay in Bakelite. Fill the crack with arrowdite, yeah. Could do Petronics. Arrowdite or a suitable equivalent. I don't know, like I say, it's I will do a bit of research on it. I've got some stuff somewhere on cases and restoration. And I think there's some stuff on the antique radio forums about restoring those. Gorilla Super Glue Gel and 2000 grit paper. Hi ZX8401ZTV. Take a file and file shavings off the hidden part of the case for fill-in. Yes. Yeah, I think that's that does seem favourite. I have read that somewhere, ZX. I'll call you ZX for now. I have read that somewhere. So if anybody wants to pop anything in the comments of the video, then please do. So this is the underside that we've got to deal with. Zoom you out a little bit. So lots of nastiness inside there. Hi Swansea Loaf, how are you? Put some clear UV glue. UV glue, that's the stuff that you've got to use a UV light to set in it. I have seen that. Glass Slinger would use filler, then respray the whole thing with a glitter finish. He probably would. Keith saying epoxy the inside around the screw for strength, auto body filler, and then colour. Yeah, that's probably where I'm going, Keith. I thought maybe what I might try and do is somehow mix up some epoxy and what am I trying to say? Mix up some epoxy and try and colour it with the brown from the Bakelite. The other option would be to use some car body filler and just leave it slightly below the final surface, and then try and use the, I don't know, something to fill it in with the right colour. I mean, Andrew Ausfer's the man really for painting things. I think probably with the correct colour paints, I could probably get a pretty good match, and then somehow wax it with something to try and blend it all in. But you know, I've got some wax crayons somewhere for furniture restoration that would probably do it as well. I can't think where they are offhand, but that's a possibility. That would certainly cover it in a bit. Dental floss to move the epoxy into the crack. Yeah, good thinking there, Brian. Anyway, we need to really get to grips. I don't know where to start on this thing, really. Do I start on the wiring? Do I start on the recapping? There's wires off here. I don't know where that one goes. God. All sorts of nastiness going on. Ah, that's the output transformer, and of course it is. The output transformer lives there. So yeah, let's get in a little bit closer on this one then and have a look. We'll put the case dilemma to one side for a minute, and we'll have a look and see where the hell to start on this thing, really. So, what am I looking at? I'm looking down here, aren't I? Yeah, okay. So this wiring doesn't look too bad here. Looks like it's cloth coated. That's okay on the bottom side. There is some crusty wiring. That there, oh, up a bit higher. This looks like it's gone a bit. Got a bit hot at some stage, but I think that's probably all right. Yeah, looking at the wiring in the inside here, it looks okay. Let's go up a little bit. Obviously, we've got all these wax caps to get rid of here. These have all got to go. So there's basically, I think, two sides to this radio as far as restoration. There's the underside with the caps and checking the resistors. The wiring looks okay. If I come across any dodgy wiring, obviously I can replace it there and then. But the worst of the wiring seems to be in around the transformer area. I don't know if you can see that. Where are we? Let's try and put this down. Right, okay. Yeah, you can see this is all just broken to pieces. It's crumbling. It's really bad. It's just this rubber coat. So this is the bulb holders. Again, there's no bulbs in it, but I have got some bulbs. They're not the right type, but I have got some bulbs. Yeah, all of this wiring in here has all gone crusty and cracked. Yeah, so it's just the upper side of the case that needs rewiring. Really just in the area of the dropper resistors, all in and around the back there. Look, that's where the worst of it is. Could be a long stream, this one, George. I've done about 9 hours. We've got a nice roast tea tonight, so I want to get off and eat that at a sensible time. I do need an X-type safety cap, Sean. Sean is referring to the one on top of the chassis. I think that's the one that sits on top of the transformer, Sean, is it? Or do you mean this this one down here? Is that the one where we need an X or a Y-rated cap? I never know which is which, to be honest. I think Y-rated's even better than X-rated. Yes. Yeah, the rubber wire, Keith. Rubber wire. The rubber wire. Rubber wire. I've got all that lovely stuff that Mr. Cody's got from the last British Vintage Wireless Society auction at Rawwood and Bassett. So, what should we do? Should we do the wiring or should we do the capacitors? A little label there. What's something about calibration? Key to calibration. So, am I going to get it all done today? Obviously, the most work is in underneath. So, I think personally we ought to start with the hardest first. That's always my philosophy. Start with the hardest thing first, and it will get easier as we go. So let's lie it down that way so you can see it a bit better. To pop these valves out, I think I don't want them getting damaged. There it is in its entirety. So I haven't got a replacement can for the capacitor here. I think that's 16 and 32 microfarads, is it? I can't remember off the top of my head. But I haven't got one of those. So I'm probably going to tag some caps in underneath. Just trying to see if there's anything untoward there. Let's get my picture-in-picture off, because you don't see the side of my head really, do you? I have got the webcam there set up, so hopefully we've got a view of me on the webcam. Not a particularly brilliant one, I look a bit yellowy on that, but let's get a picture-in-picture with that. Yeah, there we are. See, there's all my bits that I took off of it. I can use a 32. So Rob is saying the smoothing caps in the DAC90A are normally okay. All right then. Are valves like valves with different numbers? I think they are, Mike. All right, okay. Yes, Sean, I think you've shown me those before. I haven't got any of those, Sean. All I've got is radials, so I've got some axials, but I don't think there's room in there to fit axials, to be fair. I did think I had an original one of these, but it's a lot smaller. It's a 1632 new old stock. Paid 50p for that, look. Quite some years ago, May 1962, brand new old stock, look. Highly unlikely that's going to work. Might do if I reform it, but so yeah, I think we're going to have to work through this. There's a resistor there that doesn't look brilliant. I don't know anybody that's restored these before. I know Sean has done a couple of these, because I've actually got one. And is it worth pulling these resistors and checking them at the same time? I think it probably is. We've got down there. What's that sticking through there then? No, that's the bottom of the IF cans. All right. I'll take that valve there out, because that one's UI41. One's coming out. The other thing, we've got this two-pronged mains connector here. I've only got one of these DAC90A plugs, so we're going to have to do something with that. I've seen people drill a hole through the center before, leaving the wires, the pegs clear, which I think is probably the favourite, and sticking a new mains cable in it. Which one's plus and which one's minus, I do not know. you'd assume that the red one's plus and the yellow and brown is minus. I don't know. It's an AC/DC set, so they didn't really care too much about polarity, but I think if we get these the wrong way round, it could make the chassis live, so that's a consideration we need to make. So let's have a look. I've got lots of flagged stuff up on the chat here. Let's get that. Let's have a look at the chat then. I've got lots of flags here. What are we saying? The half-hidden one behind the board is the tricky one. Let's pull. Paul would do the wiring first, then the caps, and then the transformer, then the valves, then cover it in tweed. So Sean says it's the half-hidden one behind the board. Half-hidden one behind the board. Because there is one on top of the output transformer, which you obviously can't see because we have no output transformer at the moment. All of this wiring to this dropper resistor is all shot. So that's definitely got to be done. Can't really see it underneath because it's yeah, so you mean in this this one down here, Sean? You mean in that one, Sean? It's the way I talk. He is like a farmer in a bit. A farmer? George? Do start with the half-hidden waxy behind the board. Do check the resistors. They're all going to be well out of tolerance. Full rebuild from scratch. The DAC Death Adapter. Couple of bits of chop block on the pins. Under the pegboard to chassis. Under the pegboard. Pegboard. What do you mean by pegboard? Sean. No, here's one underneath the tag board underneath. Check the CCT diagram. Seem to remember something a bit odd with the neutral and involving the dial lamps. Okay. Look under the set. Alright, Sean said to look under the set. So this is the tag board that you're referring to, Sean. Is there a resistor or capacitor underneath that one, is there? Oh, there's one at the top here. Is that the one you mean? It looks like that was connected. Yeah, that's connected to the transformer. Sean may mean this one up here. You can just see underneath this grey wire, grey and green wire up here. Is that one you mean, Sean, tucked up in underneath up there? That's it. I've got it, Sean. I'm with you now, mate. Okay. Yeah, so they've stuck the wire through, on the looks of it, and then wrapped it around that, and then attached it to the attachment point for the output transformer, which I've undone. Excuse me. So I suppose we could go from left to right, couldn't we? We could start with these resistors down here, work our way through, just checking resistors, caps, just See how far across we can get, I suppose. Is that a plan? Sort of. Let's get me resistor colour codey things out. But first of all, I need to get some beer out, I think. I did celebrate Burns night last night with the neighbours, and I may have had a couple. I am cutting back severely now. I don't know if Spanky's in. I don't know if Spanky's in today. Spanky's Magic Piano. But I've still got the Spanky beer. Doesn't sound right, does it? It just doesn't sound right. I still have the Spanky beer here. The Spanky beer here. And one of the ones I've been quite keen to test is this one. Chocolate Pastry Stout. I've got horrible nastiness all over my hands here from the DAC90A. The big waxy by the dropper is the across the mains. Normally find one end blown off. It's looking all right, this one, Rob. There's obviously something took that output transformer out. Whether it was the valve or whether something took the valve out, I don't know. So George is saying I'm going to have to rebuild it anyway. Just take the tag board right out and rebuild it. Spanky beer in a tin pot. I don't think Spanky's in, is he? Where, is Spanky in? I haven't seen Spanky today. He might have come in tomorrow, and apologies to anybody that did try and get in yesterday. Obviously, I wasn't about. Just stick this hand wiping because I think I'm going to need that quite a bit. Oh, unusual, that didn't hiss at all. There was absolutely no hiss at all when I cracked that. Always worrying, isn't it? So this is brewed by the Brightside Brewing Company Limited in Manchester. Wildsidebeers.co.uk. Chocolate Pastry Stout. Flavours of pain au chocolat. Sounds good. So cheers, everybody. Alright, okay, Rob's saying the damage to the transformer is almost certainly the DC blocking cap to the control grid of the UL41. So we can test these caps with our trusty cap tester that we rebuilt the other week. I still haven't put a plug on it because it was going to my neighbour to respray. I just haven't got round to it yet. Plus the weather's not been that brilliant for spraying stuff, to be fair. So you get rid of all this crud off the bench a minute as well. I'm sure there'll be more here in a minute, but let's keep it clean. Keep it clean. Lean and clean. James Skipping Hopper. Skipping Hopper? Skipping Hopper. Welcome, mate. You got the cows fed and there you are. Dessert beer. That's actually really nice. So let's get set up. Need to wet the old soldering iron sponge because there's going to be a lot of soldering today. Need to make sure my extractor's on. Looking a bit dusty and murky itself, actually. But anything's better than nothing to extract the nastiness. So, if I was to take that tag board out, George, I've got a mass of wires I would have to disconnect and redo. So I'm not going to do that because most of the connections are made to the inner part of the tag strip. Some of these bigger ones are wrapped down through a hole and back around. I don't know why they've done that. Probably for rigidity. I like it. It's a real belt and braces job, but whether we do that, whether I've got the right caps and resistors, I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? Right. As I say, I need to get myself sorted. Let me get my iPad over here so I can look at the chat as we're going. I've got my resistor codes. I've got my capacitor codes already. I've got the DAC90A manual on the computer somewhere along the line. So I think, as I say, start from this side and work our way through the radio. Let's see if I can get the schematic up for this a minute. I did have it. Did you mean the other decade? Yeah, we're not hanging around till midnight. Don't worry, Rob. We're not going to go mad. Right, let me just see if I can get this chat up on here. Switch to the other webcam for picture in picture. Stick my head there so you can see me here now. Scary stuff. Here we go. Sunday live. DAC90A. There we are. Pop a chat out. I should be able to see the chat now. Ha! Right, we're good to go. All my tools are up here, so should all flow very nicely today. You wish. Unlikely. Hi Andy, how are you? Andy back. Right. You should be able to see what I'm doing as I go. I can't really get you in too much closer because you're not going to be able to see what I'm doing. A little bit closer. So we've got these two here. So what are these? Brown, green, brown. Brown, green, brown. Now what should we do? Just change these things. That's 150 ohms according to this. Now whether we can measure that in circuit, let's have a look. Ground, green, ground. Brown, green, ground. Dear, oh dear, what are you going on about? That ain't too bad, to be fair, 154. So really, that one can stay. What's 10% of 150? The next one is yellow, purple, yellow. And that should be 470k. That one's gone a bit high. That's 565. So yeah, that one's okay by the looks of it. 154. But that one's gone high. I'm not going to rebuild it, Rob. I'm just going to change what needs changing. And this one here, because it's tied to this other one, I might as well do both there, really, to be fair. Hopefully you can see that. So we've got the two down here. That one's a 470k and that's 150 ohm. Well, that one's reading okay, the lower value one, but the 470 is reading 590 something, I think. And that valve is out of circuit, so it shouldn't be reading back through to anything else, I don't think. Afternoon, Derek, how are you? You must look at Makeus channel. Makeus? Makeus? It's Makeus channel. Okay, let me just see if I can get the get a circuit diagram up here in a minute. Hey! What happened there? Oh, that was last time. I had a different chat come up then. All of a sudden I had super chats popping up in front of me, but it was from last week. Oh, Marcus Fuller, yes. I do follow Marcus's channel. Very good. He knows his stuff. Right, let's see if I can find the DAC90A. Oh, I've done that about 4 times now. Computer's not running very fast today, which is not good. DAC90A, there we are. Let's fire you on there a minute. So I'm going to eat a bit more of my sandwich while you're looking at that, if you don't mind, people. Otherwise I'll be crashing out. So 1950, look, release date. Incidentally, there's the output transformer at primary windings 500 ohms, secondary windings 0.75. That's a DC resistance of them. And I think when Chris did his video, he did get something like 512, I think, and I think it was around about 0.7 something. So you'll have to revisit his video for that. So let's zoom back out of that a bit. There we go. So yeah, this is our incoming power on the bottom. It doesn't say which is which, does it? And one side goes, as Sean said, through the dropper and into the V5, which believe it's probably, is that the rectifier valve? And then we've got the heater in series connected to ground. So are we saying that that circuit powering the heaters is negative, or filaments? So obviously the other side of the mains input is going to the scale lamps. So one side's going to the scale lamps, with a resistor in parallel, R18, to ground. Yeah, I'm not following that, to be fair, people. I mean, what's this wiggly thing here? That's the tap-ins, I suppose, is it, for different voltages? Okay, yeah, so we're going in, and then we're coming up into the rectifier, and I assume this is the HT coming out here, isn't it? In through R15. So it looks like this piece here possibly is the one that we've got to connect to the positive, and this to the negative. Is that right? S4 negative, S5 positive. You'll have to let me know in the comments on that. Let's go back to the main camera. And check the chat. Just finishing off my sandwich, bear with me. So side with the scale lamps is connected to neutral. Yeah, that's what I thought. So yeah. So the dropper resistor and the wire going in through and into V5, it's got to be the plus. So that should be fairly easy to sort then which side is which. Okay. That's that sorted. I think I'm going to probably print this out a minute to save me keep going to and fro and knocking myself off the screen. So let's print that, fit to page. Print on both sides. Yes. Okay. Right, I'm just going to print that out to save me having to keep flipping back and forward off the screen. Right. So the other thing I was looking for is the actual wattage of the resistors. And it doesn't say the wattage on them. I assume they're... Would they all be quarter watt? I think there is somewhere there's an original bush service sheet that's got the actual wattage of the resistors on it, but this one hasn't. Paul did say that he sent one as well, so let's have a quick look at that. See if that's the same one. DAC90A. Ah, yeah, Paul sent me the actual original one. So let's have a look, see if that's got the... Oh, that's the operating instructions, Paul. Yeah, that's the operating instructions you sent, mate. Okay. So yeah, it's not telling me the value of the resistors. Change the UL41 grid cap. Yeah, all the caps I'm going to do, Rob. All the caps. What way is Rob? The side with the scale that's connected to neutral. That's the way you would do it, Rob. What you mean, work from the transformer backwards? I don't have the actual bush one to hand, to be fair. So we could fit the transformer and redo all the wiring. So is this one here the across the mains one, because I haven't got an X-rated cap available. The power supply transformer. Cool. It's a crazy sized. The power supply transformer. There is no power supply transformer unless you mean the voltage dropper. There's only an output transformer, isn't there? Just cut it out. Radio will still work. Ah, okay, Paul. Paul's now popped the DAC90A proper manual on Facebook now. Let's actually get that on this other one a minute. Are you sure, Paul? That looks like the same one to me. Ah, okay. Try that one then. That's the one. Well done, Paul. Come on, fit to screen. So all I was after really, because very often in the actual Bush service manual, which Paul has very kindly just sent me, I'll print that one as well. Come on, printer. Come on, printer. Print on both sides, print. Yeah, very often on these it does give you the actual value of the resistors. Resistors. There we go. Rating in watts. You can hear my printer spitting it all out. So let's have a quick look at the underside of the SAT and have a look at those first two ones that I was looking at, which I believe is R11 and R14. Is that right? R11 and R14, they gotta be just quarter watt, aren't they? Yeah, 470,000, so 470k and 150. Quarter watt. Okay, that was what I was after. So thanks very much for sorting that for me, Paul. Much appreciated, mate. Hi Mo Hyder, how are you? Ray Tranter, the first time I'm seeing you live. Interesting. Good, Ray. Welcome on board, mate. What caused the fried output transformer grid leak cap on? It probably is Mo Hyder, yeah. That is more than likely. So let's get myself back on track here. I don't think it really matters which way round I go about this. It's got to be all done regardless. So I'm going to crack on. I need to grab all my resistors down. It would be, wouldn't it? Once I've got all in front of all this stuff. So put all my magnetic blocks in front of all the resistors. So I need 150 ohm and a 470k. So I can't see 150 ohm there. .5 mega ohm, 330k, 22 meg, 150k, 510, 150k, 1.8. It's going to be the hunt for resistors now, isn't it? So I need to get all these down, I think. It's got no 150s in there. I don't really need to do the 150, but I've certainly got a 470k. I mean, quarter watt is tiny, look. That's miniature. I think the bigger ones look better, so we'll stick the half watts in if I've got them. Let's see if I can find 150 ohms. Yeah, there we go, 150. So I'm using these carbon caps. Carbon resistors, because I think they just look a bit more authentic. So these are much smaller, but the quarter watt ones are tiny. Okay, let the work commence. Is the dial scale in megacycles or hertz? It's in meters, George. It's all in meters, mate. Right. So what I think I'll do is I'll cut these out. These are all tagged as connected to these tag strips. It's going to turn out nigh on impossible, isn't it, to yeah, there we go. I do all the waxy caps first. I was just really going to work Ninja from left to right, mate. So just going to really go across that way, just doing each bit one at a time rather than having to keep coming back on myself to do things. I don't know whether that's right or wrong. Who knows? So yeah, looks like I'm going to have to wangle those two up round in there. Do that, just leave that on. Come on. Are you going to wrap around there? I don't think you are you? Just trying to wrap these through here. I've cut these off now, so I'm going to do them. Need to remember to get the big solder out as well. Oh, that's just not looking good, is it? Hollow out the waxies and embed some SMD caps in them. Yeah. Nasty. So, wrapping those together didn't really work. I just have to twist them in one at a time. Okay, bit of flux. Hopefully got enough lead to reach. So we'll dig the big solder out today. Bump the iron temperature up as well because there's bigger components we're connecting to. Have a look at that. That's certainly got it. Sure that fits back there in place, which it does. Let's just grab one of the screws back off of here. Just going to pop this screw back in just to hold it in place while I'm soldering. Otherwise I'm going to get stuck and end up with it not fitting. You just can't get in here with your fingers or nothing, can you? There we go. I'm just going to tighten that up. Just to hold that in place while I'm soldering it. I'll get you in a bit closer so you can see which ones I'm doing that. Just doing those two there at the moment. So this is the 150. Am I going to be able to take that one out? I very much doubt it. Let's have a look. They just wrap the hell out of them, don't they? They wrap it right the way around the valve holder. Might come. What we don't want to do is break the valve 12 base. Let's just suck the solder off of that a minute and have a look. There's plenty of room for me, George. Plenty of room. There just wasn't any room for me to get my fingers in on the top of the board. I'm not taking it out. It's the final word. Right, should be able to snip that off now, and hopefully put them out. There we go. Right. Okay, well, we've got another one down here which we need to probably check as well then. And what's this one? This one is yellow, purple, is it orange or red? So look what it is. Ha! Come on. $61.4K that one is reading. Yellow, purple and orange, is that? So it should be 47K. It's reading 61, so that one's got to come out. Beer's empty. There's that one. Okay, that's just across those two. I'm just sucking the solder off because that's the way I'm doing it, Benji. But I hear what you're saying though, and I'm doing something unnecessary, but Just helps me. Okay. So that was tied into it as well. Tied into that first one there. So let's see if I can unwiggle this one. Yeah, you can still see what I'm doing. I can't, but you can. What's going on? This soldering iron just does not seem very happy today for some reason. It's probably because I was using it to plastic weld yesterday. Do a bit of ABS on it, I think. I think it's yellow, violet, orange. Oh, God. That is not desoldering whatsoever. They just aren't desoldering. What's going on? Turn my iron up a bit higher. Let's go up 360. Let's go Maverick on it. I might have to just hook it over the old wires, which I didn't really want to do. I didn't want to do that, really. Yeah, I think he is orange, that one. Yellow, purple, orange. Let's try wangling that one out then. Come on. How have they wrapped that one around then? Temperature on need heater. Temp on valve wrong. Need more like 400. Well, let's go 380. The soda's all sort of powdery. It's not it ain't brill, to be fair. I think we got it. We got it. We got it. Come on, ouch, you little monkey. We have it. Let's get rid of the solder on that. Yeah, 47K, I think that is. Let me just double check that with the drawing. Bear with me. Double check that I am right there. R13 on the trader sheet, which is, yeah, 47K. So that one had gone high unless I was measuring it. So it should be 47K. And it is 67K. So it's gone 20,000 ohms high. Ah. Have we got any 47K? Yes, I have. 47K. Oh no, hang on, cool, that was lucky. And they put a 47 ohm in there then. Ah, have I not got a 47K then? Must have a 47K, surely. $470, 56. The hunt for a 47K. Get the cutters out. Series up a couple of 22Ks. I've only got one 22K. I must have got 47 in here somewhere. 4.7 meg. 47K, there we go. It's all here somewhere, people. It's just finding it. So, yellow, purple, orange, that was right, wasn't it? Yep. Sorted. So, what I'm going to do with this thing here, I'm going to get this out. So this is tied up to this first capacitor. I'm just going to have to hook them around here, I think, and join them all in. Otherwise, I'm going to be here for ages trying to get that out to no avail. So let's get this one in underneath first. You've got to be good at knitting for these Volve radios, I think. Volve, not valve. Valve? What's a valve? These is Volves. So if anybody's new to the channel, wondering what the hell is going on, basically every Sunday I come on and let you join in with me with whatever I'm doing on my workbench at the time. And at the moment we're working on a Bush DAC90A that is a bit poorly. It's blown its output transformer. Which has very kindly been rewound for me by Chris from All the Gear No Idea. So really today's stream is all Chris's fault. Okay, that's nice. I've got a nice connection on that one. It's rather close to there though, but I think that'll be okay. Your coffee's gone cold. On the edge of your seat stuff, Ninja. Edge of the seat stuff, mate, isn't it? Will he find the missing resistor? Does he know what he's doing? No, he doesn't, but he's having a good old go at it. God, I do need to get my glasses done as well. My eyesight's not getting that great these days. Right, let's tidy that up a little bit. Let's snip that off and that off. And I'm going to put a bit of flux on that. Need to get the extractor in today. Okay, that looks like that's got that very nicely. Right, let's sort this one out here, down here out. Let's mute that chat because that's annoying. There you go. Hey Paul, how are you? Welcome. Right, just tidying this one up. That's better. There we go. Look at that. 3 resistors done already. Okay. So we're on to this now. This seems to be following on quite nicely. That one goes. Alright, let's just sort the camera angle out a little bit. Let's come up slightly. There we go. This one next then. I can't read what that says. Afternoon, David. How are you? I Dick Strangler. What a name. I think should we call you Dick or should we call you Strangler? Both sounds good, doesn't it? Dick Strangler, I love it. Not 0.01 UF. TCC. Ugh. Yeah, well, welcome, Dick. Anyway, thanks for saying hello. Hope you're enjoying it, mate. Lurkers are always welcome. Do we need to worry about which is the foil end or not on these? Because we are on, where are we? We're in the output stage, so we might need to make sure that the foil end, I suppose, goes to the path of least resistance, isn't it? You're new there, are you, George? Welcome, George, you newbie. I want to hopefully keep these fairly long so I can test them. Yuck. Ugh. 0.01. So 0.01 is 10 NF, aka 103. Now where's my poly caps? My high voltage caps gone? Where did you put those, Graham? What safe place have you installed them in? I thought I did very well and put all my high value, high voltage caps all in one box. I've lost the box. What? Bear with me. I'll see if I can find them. What have I done with those then? I'll probably put something on top of them. Talk amongst yourselves a minute while I find these. The gremlins have taken them from me. Ah, maybe not. I have them right in front of me all the time. I haven't got round to labelling these yet. So 103. 103. So it looks like I need two of those because there's another one there as well. So let's get a couple of those out. These ones, as recommended by George from Kerry Electronics on AliExpress. For anyone who wants to know what they are. I should have bought a lot of each, to be fair, George, you're right, but to be honest, I couldn't afford 100 of each. I literally could not afford 100 of each, so I just ended up buying 10 of each. Which is probably a mistake, but there you go. Right, so we might be lucky, and these might go in the same hole without trying to unwind the other one. Well, what we got here, Dick, is we've got the DAC90A, and it blew its output transformer. This has never been powered up by me, but Chris from All the Gear, No Idea, very kindly rewound my output transformer for me, which is here. So Chris very kindly rewound that transformer for me. The output valve, the UL41, had gone to air. It was all milky and horrible. You'll need to look back at the previous video I did in the Christmas period, really. I think it was about the 12th of December. I did a video on this one and sort of give it first impressions. Gave it the once over, and that's when we found that the output valve had gone. And then when we tested the output transformer, sure enough, that had also gone. Afternoon, Doug, how are you? Did it blow or was it pushed? Oh, I don't know, George. I don't know. Do I need to worry about which is the... No, I don't think I need to on this one. So which is it that we're doing now on the circuit? It's that one there. Let's have a look at the diagram. So this is C18 now. So if we pop you back onto the circuit diagram a minute. With C18 on the trader sheet. Let's get us on the Bush instructions. Let's pop you onto my screen again. turn off my picture-in-picture, so you should... No, you're not. You're on me. You should be on my screen now. There you are. Right, which way round is that? Okay. Scroll in a bit. So we're looking at this cap here at the moment. So far we've done R11, R14 and R12. So moving on to C18 now. Let's see if I can get to the capacitors. C18.01, 25% tolerance, tubular, coupling to V4, 500 volt. So these are 630 that I've got. So where's our circuit? So yeah, this is the cap, isn't it? This is the grid coupling cap. So this is the one that's probably torched our output valve. C18, so there's no real low impedance side for that one, is it? So I don't think that matters. Well, so both sides of it go to ground, one through a cap. Well, I suppose that's the lower impedance side, but sod it, we'll just put it in, I think. So this is the one we're doing, C18. Hopefully you can see that. So we've done R12. And did we do R11? Yeah, we've done R11. Can't remember what the last one I said we did then. So we've done R11, R12. And R14 was the other one we did. So obviously R12 and R11 are in the outputs, so is R14. So that's everything apart from these ones up here. That's our smoothing can there. 16 and 32 in it. So we'll sort them out in a minute. Right, back onto the chassis then. I think what we'll do with these, we'll save these old caps and then we'll have a refresh possibly at the end and see if we can work out which was the culprit. And more than likely this was the culprit, this particular one. Let's see if I can just heat this up and slide this through this tag strip. Yes, I can. Excellent. So I want to try and get it with the label showing. It's up a fraction more. This is where I'm faffing because I like things just right. Again, if you do this nicely, these look really smart. So it's worth spending a bit of time getting it looking nice. I'm not just going to rush this through for the hell of it. If it takes 5 live streams, it takes 5 live streams. There we go. It's that one. Just grab that and pull that through. Looking good, right. Another one done. Right, we've got this awkward one that Sean mentioned at the top here. Now I can see what Sean means now. That's a pain in the neck, that one, isn't it? Luckily we've got this tag undone. So what's going to be the easiest way? It's going to be easier to probably snip this and maybe put a new wire across to there. Anyway, let's snip that one out. It's difficult to see in there, isn't it? So let me just see what you're looking at, because I'm still looking at the diagram here. Okay. So at the top now, I'm just above that one that I've just done. I'm just sort of in there at the moment. Yeah. Can just about see. Theo, afternoon, how are you? You've been at Father since yesterday, usual monthly visit. Welcome. Yeah, we're definitely going to do that, Doug. We definitely will get them out onto the Heath kit at some stage. That's definitely going to let us know whether that was the culprit. Okay, so here we are. Here's our awkward cap. It's buried in amongst everything else. Yuck. I think that one would possibly be better reference to ground with the foil side. So let me just get my scope probe, if I can find it. Which one is it? That one. And what is this? What is that cap? According to this, it's C17, which is a .003. Ooh, .003. What's going to be the closest one to that? Bit of a strange size, isn't it? There's my blue roll. Oh, I left my blue roll downstairs. Oh. Whee, George! Hit me with some poo. Faffin. Is that a Faffin award, George? Thank you very much, George, for that anyway. Much appreciated, mate. .003. What's the closest value to that then? I've got 047s. I've got 03? 003. Zero zero 33 332. Have I got a 332, I wonder? Oh, I don't think I have. 333. Yes, I have. 332. That is what I said, isn't it? 332, yeah. 332. Hey, Brett. Thanks, mate. .332. I have a 332, people. hopefully the camera's all right. It's not too blown out. No, it doesn't look too bad. 332. So I'm going to try and use a scope to see which is the shield. The shield? Yeah, I suppose it's the shield. The foil side. Now this is an old trick. It's not 100% conclusive, but I'll get you on the scope. Let's just put it on measure. Let's go peak to peak. I'm just messing with the peak to peak. Let's pop you on the webcam, the oscilloscope a minute, show you what I'm up to. Ooh. I think the webcam's had too much to drink. So you can see a waveform there. I mean, I've just got it set peak to peak at the moment, so I can read the millivolts off on it. And what I've got, let's see if I can put this in picture. Yeah, can you see that? I've just got the scope probe with one of these capacitors, and I'm just touching it, and as I touch it you can see the waveform increases. Let it off again. If it'll be better on times 10. Times 1. So with the probe that way round, it's reading around about 84, 85 millivolts. So if I just now swap it around the other way, grab it again, it's now reading 160 millivolts. So that would indicate that the side that the probe is clipped to is the foil, because it's picking up the most interference from my fingers. So I'm just going to get my Sharpie and just mark that. Because this one is connected directly to the chassis, so I'm going to put it with the foil side to the chassis. If you got that, hopefully you're with me on that. So I'll be doing that on and off throughout, possibly. So I'm not going to show that every time, but I'll just show you roughly what I was up to, that was all. Right, back in the room. Yes, it is an OM MSO 8202T. I got that one because it had the component analyzer, me thinking that I would be able to understand what a component analyzer did, but it turned out to be too much for me, the component analyzer. So right, so let's see if I can hook this up through that hole again. So that's got to come up into there. Hopefully you can see, yeah, you can just about see what I'm doing. Sorry, my fingers are in the way a little bit, but you'll get the gist of it in a minute. So I'm going to pop that up, and I'm going to do exactly what it did last time and just wrap it around that terminal. Hopefully. There. So I'm going to solder that on a minute. Again, a big blob of flux, because this is Not had any soda on it for a fair while. Hi Ganesh, how are you? Welcome. Thanks very much, Dick. Appreciated, mate. I don't like to rush stuff. It is my Sunday off, so I do try and take things as steady as I can. Cut that one off. So has that got a double hole in it then? Yes, it has. Oh, interesting. Right, so again, I'm going to need to try and... I put that through. I put that through underneath that one. I should have gone around the back of it, really. You fool. Idiot. The man's a fool. Right. So again, if you're wondering what the hell the goat is, that was a kind donation to the channel by Mr. Cody's. And basically every time I make a cock up, the goat gets brought in to just remind me that I've made a cock up. Okay, well I think that'll sit rather nicely there. So yeah, he's in there. Difficult to see, isn't it, really? You can just about see the bottom of the tag they're not connecting to. Yeah, it's done. Snip the excess off. If I find it, where is it? So that should line up with the screw hole when we put the output transformer back in. There we go. What you mean to indicate the foil side, Mike? I'm not sure. I'm not sure, to be honest. You'll need to ask someone a bit more knowledgeable than myself. Right, what's this one here then? Brown, green, yellow. Brown. If you can see this or not, it's probably got a bit of glare on it. Green, yellow. Well, that to me is 150k. No, there we go. Brown, green, yellow, can you see that? This was very kindly given to me by Doug, by the way. Mr. Doug McCartin, who's in the room. So thank you again, Doug. As you can see, I am using all the stuff you let me have, very kindly. So this one should be 150k. Let's see if it'll measure in circuit. Oh, it says ripping the stand off his multimeter. It's trying to get everything in the camera shot as well, isn't it? So it should be 150k. This has gone low, 143.9. So 7k low, what do you think? Yeah, it could well be. It's a proppy uppy. It says bad AM. Bad AM, Paul. Bad AM. So shall we change it? 150k. And it's reading 143. Maybe that I haven't got 150k as well. What's the colour? Brown, green, yellow. It doesn't look like I got 150k. Apologies, I've got the chat. I think we can probably leave that one, can't we? I have got 150k, but it's a piddly little thing. I need 150k really in a carbon. So no, we're going to leave that one. And shall we have another beer? Let's get another beer in the house, shall we? Another one of these ones from Spanky. Simon's not about today, Spanky. I've got a little list going, to be fair, so I'll just keep adding stuff to it as and when I come across things I haven't got. So we need 150k. 150k, 0.5 watts, carbon. Let's get that out of the way. So let's get the beer underway. A bit closer, aren't I? So again, this has been provided by Spanky's Magic Piano, and if you're not a subscriber, I would certainly recommend that you subscribe. Very interesting channel, bit of radio work, bit of retro consoles, computers, that sort of stuff. Well worth a view. Spanky's Magic Piano. Yes, it's well within tolerance, Doug, is what we're saying. Bog Trotter Ale. I don't think I've seen that one, Mike. Oh, that's rather nice. In fact, the last Thirst Class Ale was really nice as well. This is based in Stockport, Thirst Class Ale. This is reddish rye. So Spanky lives up that way, and he very kindly sent me some local ales to try, a box full. If you look at last week's stream, I'm trying to get it all in the thing, but it's got a great big heat on it. It's got snotty bits in the bottom. It's bottle conditioned, so we won't pour it all in. Right. What next then? We're going to leave that one. I'm going to get some, but as I say, that one can stay. It's very close. The other one was really close down here as well, but you know, I had to take the other one out that was attached to it. It was easier to put two in than leave one, if you know what I mean. Right, let's get the module out of the way. That was just a proppy-uppy type thing. Let's get a bit of decorum back here. So I've got screwdrivers and forceps and all sorts everywhere here again. Right, so we've done that one. That one's staying. We're on to this waxy here. Actually, no, we've got this one down here as well. I think what we'll do for the time being is we'll pull all the valves on this. All the valves they are. We'll pull all of them. Make sure there's no damage on any of these. Doesn't appear to be. They're all original Mullards as well by the looks of it. So we'll put them over with the others. That means I'm not putting any excess heat on them when I'm soldering. That's the main reason for me taking them out. Right, there we are. Yeah, you can see. Yeah, there. So don't forget, people, if you would like to contribute to the channel, I say these things do cost a fair bit to keep running. So any help is always grateful. You can click the super chat button. We'll just quickly look at that. Have a quick look at the how everything's going. So let's take me off picture in picture. Let's go to the screen. What's planned for the tuning cap? Just a blimmin' good clean, I think. Correct, to be fair. So this is how we're doing. We've got 52 concurrent viewers, 23 likes. That's pretty good. I think the The DAC90A is a popular set, so we've got some hanging in the 50s. I think 56 is our peak at the moment. So thanks everyone for sticking with it. It will get even more interesting as we go on, so keep watching. We've got Mr. George Christophe and a Bretsky have both given a super chat, made a contribution. George with some poo, which is really nice. So if anybody's wondering what super chat is, it's this little $sign down the bottom. And if you click that, you can either do a super sticker or a super chat. Super sticker, it's got all these little icons on it. Crocodile, some gaming ones by the looks of it. That's a quite cool ones there actually. Epic fail, yeah, that's got to be the most popular one for me, isn't it? And super chats. Again, if you pop a super chat in, that highlights your message. It like flags it up, sticks it right up on the top of the page. And Simon Vegetable Oil, thank you very much, Simon. Has just popped me a super chat on, look. So thank you very much. So on this, you can slide it to whatever you want, contribution wise. We can type your own amount in here just to overwrite it. And also make sure you pop a little message in there. And hit the button and away you go. Spanky, we've been talking about you, mate. We've been talking about you, Spanky. Anyway, let's go back to the main chat. So thanks everybody that's contributed there. George Bretsky and Simon Vegetable Oil. Keep it up. We're going to be keeping it up. We're going to be going for a while. So let's get back onto the main cam. So thank you very much yet again, Simon Vegetable Oil. Really appreciated, mate. I'm going to pop this chat back out again now. Mike, get some bog trotter. You'll have to send me a link, Mike, so I can see what it looks like, mate. And I will definitely get some, being that you've contributed there. So yeah, welcome Spanky. We're looking at the DAC90A today, Spanky. Got at least 8 hours of electrical work still to go. Right, okay, so I'm back on the radio now. So Spanky, this is your ale that you bought me. My second one of the day. So this is the First Class Ale. That's really, really nice, Simon, that is. Really good. Derek, star. Thank you very much. And the other one that was really nice, which we tried just now, was this chocolate stout. Chocolate pastry stout. Lovely stuff. So thank you very much. Again, Mr. Spanky, and as I say, if you're not a subscriber, people, then check out Spanky's Magic Piano. Check his channel out. It's into radios, computers, consoles. Interesting channel. But I don't think I've finished watching the... Was it the 128K? The Commodore 128? Or Spectrum 128, I'm not sure. I did start watching it, Spanky, but I got waylaid as per usual. Okay, right. So next up we got another. Did I test that one down there? No, I didn't, did I? Let's test that one down there. Brown, black, yellow. Brown, black, yellow. 100K. 100K, let's have a look. Let's have a look then. 100k. 97, 3k down. Probably alright, isn't it? Certainly not gone high. So I think 10% of 100 is 10, isn't it? So 10% would be 90k, so we're within tolerance on that one. Just walk the dog. Did you miss anything? Just playing about, Sean, at the moment. We've got some more. We're further on, so I don't know where you left off really. But I'm just checking through. Just check that resistor down there. We've done that dodgy cap up the top that you mentioned. That's all done. So next is this horrible thing here, which is, God, I've really got the sniffles today. So this is C14. Which is the coupling to V3. So yeah, that's a grid coupling cap to V3, so I don't think it matters which way round that is. I think it could be, George. I've never, for some reason, I've got like this mental block thing with maths and that. I could never, ever as a kid memorize the times tables. I mean, my parents spent days and days and weeks and months trying to teach me the times tables. I could never, ever get them. So something, I don't know, is it, maybe I'm slightly dyslexic, I don't know, but I do struggle with stuff like that, George, to be fair. That's why I've got to keep looking it up. So there you go. Yeah, it should be, Sean. We've got to get these out. So let's get the old snippety snippers on and cut this next one out. This next nastiness. 0.1, probably the business back in the day. Oh, hello, we've got a resistor connected to that one as well. So say if we got time, we will check them all. Whether we'll do that today or not, I don't know. So let's just put a fresh blob of solder on that. Burn all the old dust off of it. I suppose I should be cleaning this as I go, shouldn't I? Let's use one of these excellent cotton buds that Doug sent me. Bit of isopropyl because it is a bit mucky and underneath this particular one. Save me having to get in there and get underneath it again, won't it? There we go. I'd have just got you a calculator. Yeah, I know. But back then you had to learn the times tables in school. I don't know any of you are from my sort of era. If you're in your sort of mid-50s, then you'll know what I'm on about. Back in like the primary school and that, they used to like drum the times tables into you. You had to learn the times tables, and I could never do it. I could get the fives, like the easy ones, the 5s and the 11s, but anything else, that's always really bad. I don't know why, but there you are. Right, let's have a check of this resistor. So red, red, green. So there you are, George. That's hopefully answered your question about my lack of memory for the resistor colours. And I've put the thing down again. I can't find it now. Look. Oh, it's gone down in the back of the fan, that's why. That's all sorts. We've got Poppy in the back of the fan, look. Red, what? 22, isn't it? Red, red. And what did I say the other one was? Red, red, green. Two 2200000. Is that 2.2 mega ohms? Is that right? So yeah, you may see me faltering over numbers and maths things and that, because I'm terrible at it. So there you go. Now you know. Now you know. .4 meg. So he's gone a bit high, that one. 2.2 to 2.4, that's probably not a million miles away, is it really? Yeah. I really did struggle, George. I don't know why, but I don't know whether it was the pressure of trying to learn them or what. I don't know, but I just could never learn it. 2.2 meg. Excuse me, another bit of coughing going on. .2 meg. Sorry, I'm having a bit of a coughing session. I will try not to cough down your ears. Is 2.2 meg okay, do you think? Or should I whop another one in there? I have cut it a bit short, to be fair. I have got some 2.2 meg in here, I'm sure I have. 22 meg. 2.2 meg. Right. Hopefully I'm stopping coughing now. So I've got another 2.2 meg. Let's just see what this one reads. The other one read 2.4. Oh. Let's pop a new one in. As I say, I've cut the leg short on the other one. It could have probably stayed in, but I've cut the leg a bit short on it now. See if I can slide one up in with all that lot. Have I breathed something in? I don't think so. Paul, I've got a cough anyway, mate. I've still got some lurgy lurking still, which is a real pain. I thought I'd shook all the nastiness that I had before Christmas, but I seem to be on the second bout of it now. Is that just good? No. No, I'll have to pull this one out to get room to stick the new one in. Tell you what, these don't like coming out of here, do they? Got it. Mervyn, afternoon. Thanks for the reply about the Hunt's caps. You're welcome, mate. Hopefully that helped you out. And thanks very much, Mervyn, for becoming a Patreon. So Mervyn is my latest Patreon. So welcome, Mervyn, to my merry band of Patreons. There we go. She's through. She's through. I'll try and line it up with the other ones if I can. Right. Let's solder that one in properly. Okay, so let's see if we can wangle this one up through the top. Yes, we can. So I'll go a bit higher. I'm aiming for a nice, neat job on this. So this is the first one of these that I've actually done, so it's a very popular set to restore. How's that looking? Okay. That needs to be a little bit higher than that. Let's be about there. So I'm trying to get them nice and even. Sort of even height. Solder that one on. You're nearly asleep watching it today, are you? Is that because I'm putting you to sleep, Andy, or because you're really tired, mate? You can tell me. The people that work on this stuff on a regular basis, like Mr. Christophe and co, this is second nature to them, but as I say, I very rarely work on Valve stuff, although Resonator, who's not actually in at the moment, he's very kindly sent me all the way from the US of A Hickok Valve tester, which is going to be arriving apparently tomorrow, so I'm really excited about that. So it is in need of restoration, people, so it's not something I'm going to just be able to crack straight on and use. It's going to need a bit of work doing, so that should make some interesting viewing. We've also got to try and see whether we can either convert it to run on our mains voltage, or whether one of my existing what am I trying to say? Transformers will be okay to use it with. So there's various opinions on that. I've got an auto transformer which Mr. Andrew Ausfa says not really recommended. Let's cut that one off a little bit. I've got another one that I bought from the NVCF a couple of years ago, so that's possible as well. God, try to get this through the hole in this tag, and I can't find it. Where is it? There it is. Got it. You like Hickok, Dick, do you? So I'm just making that look pretty. Nice. That looks very nice. Nice, we're getting there. We're moving along. Soon be Christmas again. You want a Hickok, do you, Mike? Yeah. It does look very nice in the pictures. I've not seen the actual unit yet. Unfortunately, it's got held up in customs for quite some time. They've very kindly charged me VAT on it and a nice little handling fee just for the hell of it. Excuse me. Right. Sorry about that. Apologies for me coughing down the microphone. Show must go on though. Orange, orange, brown. Orange, orange. 330 ohm. .330 ohm, and it is excuse me, it's gone high. 330. 353, 23 ohms high. Someone do the maths. That's right, George, yeah. They charge me a handling fee to collect the VAT. It's a pretty poor job, isn't it, when a handling fee is the same or more than the VAT, really. But there you go. It obviously causes them much more work to process my parcel. Yeah, there you go, Doug. You're colourblind, are you, Spanky? Oh dear. You're welcome, Dick. Thank you very much, mate. Irritant from the radio, and I've had this tickly cough now for about 2 weeks, Paul. It is getting better, actually. If you noticed last week on the stream, I was a bit coughy, if that's a word. So, do we need to change that one? What do you think? 354. 330. I suppose we ought to. What's that, Spanky? 330. Should have done that one with the other one, really, shouldn't I? let's have a new radio. And I'm going to change them all. We won't change them all, Paul. Just change the ones that are gone a bit high. I've left a few in actually. I've left, well, 2. That one I changed because I cut the leg short. This grey wire is a pain in the neck. It's obviously an audio wire, it's a shielded wire. I don't think I'll get that through the hole. So I'm probably going to have to wrap that one around that one, I suspect. What the scissors things? These are forceps. Forceps mic or hemostats. They're really useful. You can lock them on and just leave them. They're great as heat sinks. Very, very useful tool. Shake that bit out. Okay, we're getting there. We are moving on. You're making progress. Nice, looking good so far. You are a bit far out. Let's get you in a bit. Up. So there you go. That's the story so far. As you can see, we're up to here. So I'm just working my way through, checking the resistors, checking, well, I'm not even going to bother checking these waxies, and we will check them at the end with my cap tester. Hemostats. Forceps, Theo. Yeah, I understand what you're saying, Dick. There you go, but hopefully it'll be appreciated. I say I do tend to keep hold of a lot of stuff that I've actually done work on. I don't get rid of a lot of stuff. I don't know whether that's an illness or just because we're proud of what we do. So another quick go through with the isopropyl. Try and clean up as we go. I didn't do it back here, but there we go. So what's this next one? Brown, black, green. So that's a 1000K, which I think is 1 meg, isn't it? It's 1000K 1 meg. Mm. .97 meg, that's probably close enough, isn't it? You used to take a grid leak. I don't listen to anything, I just carry on faffing. You're right, Mike. I just do my own thing end of the day. I always take on board what people say. But whether I decide to do anything about it or not is another thing, isn't it? See, that one's climbing, so that, to me, looks like it's charging the cap up, but... what's the one next to it? Red, green? I think we had that just now, didn't we? 2.2 meg. Yeah, these are all creeping. Again, there's 1 meg. They're all pretty good, to be fair. They're not far off any of those three. So they're staying. They are staying. Handy when fishing, Theo. Yeah, that's where they actually came from. They came from my fishing tackle box originally. Right. What have we got here? How's that one wrapped? So that goes down through, comes back in and wraps around. So what's this? Point 0.05. Yuck. 0.05, so we're going to need a 0.047, which is 47 NF 473. Which I have. So are you saying, George, that you think I ought to change them all, or what are we saying, George? I understand what you're saying. They go lower. Okay, so yeah, that's it there. Sorry if you can't see what I'm doing. I am zoomed in a little bit close, really, because I wanted to get you in on the action, really. I wanted you in on the action, people. Zoom out a little bit. I am a bit close. So this is the one I'm trying to pull out. It's just been wrapped around. So it goes down in through the hole. You go through the hole. Holly, holly. But these are an extremely useful tool. Whether you call them four steps to heaven. four step. Start again. Forceps or hemostats. Some goat action for you. Come on, Graham. Tongue twisters. I've only had 2 beers. Plenty of beers left in me yet. Four candles. 4 candles. They've got another 0.05 right beside this one, and it's all keyed in together, so you might as well do that one at the same time, because that one's wrapped in around as well. Just trying to remove some of this old wire, really give myself a bit better of a chance. Hey, thank you, Paul. Thank you very much, Mr. Cody's. poo. Anyone know if there's anywhere that does a selection box of axials? No, I don't think there is, Spanky. I've got to put some capacitor packs together for a couple people have asked me for them, actually. So I did say I would do them. So if there's something specific you want, let me know, Spanky. I can put your pack together. But axials, as you probably know, aren't very cheap. Right. Yuck. Why have I just touched that? Yuck. It's another one of those, another 473. I'm going to have to get more of these, George, and I can see it. I thought buying 10 was good. I would never have any Volve stuff to do, really, but I'll get them in just in case, and now I seem to be doing loads of it. So I'll have to wait for the next sale, won't I? As you need a set of axials for an RT7. As you know, most of the waxies and alchemodes you'll find in any set. You can do your own set of axials. Oh dear. Animals. Oh, what's going on with that? That definitely went through that hole earlier. Ooh. Solder that one up a minute. I forgot to clean underneath them again, didn't I? Oh yeah, you're still with me. You still can see what I'm up to. What's good is good. I can't remember if that one went down through there as well. I'm still going, people, so I'm just concentrating now. Let's try and make it look pretty. Thank you, Andy. Let's get the extractor on. There, looking neat so far. Well, I think it is anyway. Should blow my own trumpet, should I really? How are we doing here? Anything else I've missed? No, I think we've got yeah. Right, what's this one here? Brown, red, orange. $123 microhenries. That's because I've got it the wrong way round, Graham. Try again. Brown, red, orange. 12K. $12.7, good enough. Next waxing, another 0.5. Look at that resistor right over the top there. Forgetting to clean up as I go here. Right, a bit of solder underneath there. Right, another 0.05. Another 473. Oh, excuse me. Hi, Paul Taylor Jackson. The Dan set has arrived, so we'll be posting it this week. Oh, the data set. Thank you very much, Paul. Star, you're a star. Paul very kindly offered to sort me out a data set after watching me struggling with the data sets on the VIC-20s the other week. So thank you very much for that, Paul. Look forward to that coming. Finally be able to test out the programs. Right, now how the hell is this nasty thing connected? Oh, there's a big lump of solder there. That's not mine. Look at that little beauty. Vintage soda blob. Okay, so that goes in. So there. Yuck. What am I cracking up, or did I just pull that one out of there? Okay, they're both connected on the same one. Whoa. This one's going to have to come out the way in order for me to get this one out. What is that? Red, brown. $220. 220 ohm. Hi Linton, how are you? A real radio on the bench. What are you saying? What are you saying, Linton? That I don't work on real radios normally? That's gone a bit high. 254. Should be 220. So we will change that one, which is just as well because it's right in the way. So I can safely snip that one out. I've got to be careful here because I'm snipping a lot of stuff out. So that goes up to that one. This one I've cut out as well. It's down to there. I've got that one that went out to there. Oh, I hope I just cut the right one off then. Oh, Graham, what have you done? I know, well, cool. It's a worry then, I thought I cut the wrong one out. Cut the wrong wire off, but I hadn't done that. Okay. So our first one then goes in here, that goes down there. We'll just pull that one out from. You can't really see what I'm up to here, people. Apologies, I will get you back in shot in a second. Yeah, Evolve radio this week, Linton. Evolve. I'm not used to this wire wrapping thingy. Thingamy. Oh, goat bit of dust. Computer's behaving itself. Should be running the stream on an Amiga, I think, Paul. Should run the stream on Amigas. It should be compulsory, shouldn't it? You can only watch a stream on a vintage computer. We wouldn't have very many viewers on there, would we? Oh dear. Okay. That's that one. Let's just pull that one out and wrap that one round. That one, make sure that's nice and neat. Okay, what's this thing then? Ooh, brittle. Didn't let me bending that around, did it? What is it? Another 0.005. Oh, 0.0, no, 0.05. 005. Another 473. So we're going through 473s here. Valve. Now, these are all 630 volt rated, all these caps I'm putting in. It does specify 500 volts for most of them. Right. That's where we are. Oh, hang on, the camera's moving. Way steady. Stop moving, camera. Just stick a bit of flux on that, actually. That's not the prettiest of okay, that one's there. Yuck. Get off fumes. Okay, so we said we've got to change this one, which is 220 ohm. Dark here as well. It is still light here, but it is getting darker. It is getting darker, people. It is getting darker. I'm looking at the wrong camera now. Parents called. Still cracking on with the Sea of Yellow, George. I've got this one to change now. It's gone a bit high. 220 ohm. I hope we've got a half water in there. Quarter water, I mean. Any bigger ones than that? Now it's going to look a bit funny if I put a quarter watt in there, even though they are quarter watt resistors anyway. Let's have a look here. $220, yes. Oh no, 220k. It's not 220k. You've got to be careful, you can easily get confused by that. Yeah. Gonna have to put a quarter watt in there. What have we got here? Going into the depths of the archives now. That's 220k. I want 220 ohm. Oh. Dear, dear. Oh no, I got no 220 there. Oh well. The resistors obviously wanted to get in the shot, didn't they? So I had to stick a quarter watt in, which is what's in there, but it's just a smaller resistor than what's in there, really. Oh, hang on, no, I've got lurking underneath. I do have some 220 quarter watt. Sorry, half watt. I'm getting myself confused now. There we go. Okay. Can we unwangle that one? Yes, I think we can. $220. So what's crossing over the top of it before? So I suppose we ought to... I don't know if that was crossing over it for a specific reason, I don't know. I think I'm going to tack that one down first. Okay, so I think with this one, I'm just going to drop it over the top there. It's not a very good mechanical joint though. That's better. There we are. Looking good. Right, this one next. We're getting near the end of the caps, people. I've got on better than I thought I would, to be fair. I ain't got a clue what the time is. What are we now? 4:30. That's not bad. Good old Dick. What a carry on. I'm just catching up. Lighting up time. Buckcloth. What are we talking about? Very popular set, Dick, this. Very, very popular. I mean, in fact, was it the most popular Valve set ever made, do you think? Is that a bit of a bold statement to make? Well, let's just have a look at this resistor down here while we're in it. That's difficult to get at, isn't it? Where the hell does that go to? Where on earth does that resistor go to? Trying to find the other end of this resistor here. Oh, well, yeah, there it is. So let's go into there. So yellow, purple, orange. $47K. Hopefully this one doesn't need doing because it's going to be a pig to get to. It is going to be a pig to get to. My camera's slipping down, isn't it? So I'm there where that resistor's just poking out down here. This one. And that's going into there, I think, right. You see there? You can't quite see that, can you? You can see it, but I can't see where the hell I'm going now. I think it's there. It would be high, wouldn't it? It should be 47k, it's 58. That is a pig to get to. Look how tight all that is in there. So how am I going to get to that? Get off, goat. Goat thought it was going to jump in on the situation then. So it's tied in with this mica cap. It's also got be careful because I don't want to break that mica cap because it's very unlikely that I've got another one of those. How are you going to do this, Graham? How are you going to do this? It's Dick. It's Dick, Sean. How do I get that one out? Well, it's got to come out. There's no point looking at the thing all day long, I don't suppose. Less looking, more doing. I cannot see for the life of me. I'm going to get that. What is that mica cap there? Well, there's the wire. I could have, of course, just attached to the wire, but It's insulated for a reason. Don't break that micro cap, it will be fine. I don't want to break it. I don't want to break it, George. I was just preempting me breaking it and just seeing if I had another one that I could replace it with if I broke it. Right, let's make sure I've got a 47K. I'm sure I have because I've used one just now. $47K. Yellow. That's the one. So I think I'm going to have to somehow reuse that bit of insulation for authenticity. Push it in. Bear with me, I'll get you back in shortly. Right, I need to sort of try and prop that up like that for a second. I'm going to do that, Graham. How are you going to do that? Like that. So I've just propped up so as I can solder this up top here. Because I can't solder it. I've just about managed to wrap it around that mica cap. Got it. That was tricky, to say the least. Can't even get in there to cut the leg off of it. Oh, okay. Right, done. was that rigid before? Then it must have been sort of. Like that. Right, what was that one? What is this one? Yuck. It's another 0.05 wax nastiness. Yuck. How we doing, people, anyway? I haven't lost you all, have I? What's Mike going to do? Are you going to put the set in the dishwasher after the recap to clean the tuning cap and chassis? Ooh. Mike, I don't know. I've never done that. I think I'm just going to meticulously try and clean it by hand. Oh, Linton, you threw one away. Hi, Rich, how are you? I think, Rich, you have joined us before. You've been really helpful previously when we've been working on old Valve stuff. We've got the DAC90A here, as you probably know, in the middle of surgery. But I think we're getting on quite well. Shouldn't speak too soon, should I, really? Shouldn't speak too soon, Graham. Okay, so another 473. I think that one was wrapped in around, wasn't it? Or was it just wrapped around? I can't remember. Doesn't matter, probably not. Alright, let's make a neat job of it if I can. There's a whole lot of wrapping going on. A whole lot of wrapping going on. Alcohol on fire to remove the dust, George. I wouldn't want to steal your trademark, George. Just don't really want it touching that. Hey, Fat Tony! Put my old waxies on eBay as ear candles. Thank you very much, Tony. You're a good man. Thank you for the super chat. Always appreciated, as you know. There's a bit of dust there wants to get involved. Good man, Tony. Right, okay. I've got mucky stuff all over my fingers here. Don't you start, George. It doesn't look like the only one that was referenced to ground was the one that I actually checked on the scope. Let's give it a bit of a clean up. How are we doing? How are we doing? Yeah, Sean scared Dick away. Sean's the Dick scarer. You're sorting dinner out, Gary, are you? David Tipton's videos are very good, Linton, actually. I do watch his when I get a chance. The trouble is, I got so many channels that I subscribe to, I struggle to watch them all. And I tend to watch them all on the telly. If I watch them on the telly, I can't comment because there's no facility on the TV to actually comment. So you've got to come off the TV and go onto a computer or iPad or something in order to leave a comment, which is a bit of a pain. So, right, let's check the handiwork out so far then. So I think it's pretty much all in shot what I've done. So all these yellow ones obviously I've replaced. Some of these other ones, I mean that's a fairly high wattage cap resistor. That one. So I've left that one in. That one does seem to be measuring all right. I'm sure I measured that one. Just making sure that I have actually soldered them all. It's a fluff. What on earth is that? A blue fluff. So I need a bit of cleaning up to be done still. So hopefully that's good. It looks good to me. Just having a quick clean up and checking the joints as I go. Thank you, Sean. Just really looking to see if there's anything I've missed. So there is quite a lot of dust in here still, but I'm not really going to do a clean up yet. I want to get the electrical work done first. So the next thing probably on the agenda is going to be this, it's just out of shot there. The old electrolytic can up here with its bit of associated dust. So I think it's 2 caps in there, isn't it? So black is a negative. We've got quite a few coming off here. I want to try and leave it in place if I can and just tack the other ones underneath somehow. Ideally I'd replace it, but I haven't got one. Benji wants the paintbrush, some paintbrush action. Let's get the light in there a bit better. You can see I don't really want to breathe all this in though, Benji, to be fair. Needs to go at the back and get the air duster on it, ideally. So I'm trying to get you some better light in there. I put the light in front of the camera. That was clever, wasn't it? So yeah, we've got 2 caps in here. One is 16 and one is 32. So let's get the ESR meter in. I suppose we ought to make sure that they are discharged first. Which I'm sure they are, but we'll just double check. If they hold their charge that long, they've got to be pretty good, haven't they? So let's just find an old cap. Right, let's get the ESR meter out and see what this measures. Can I get it in shot? Not quite. There we go. It's a bit glary on there, isn't it? That should be better. Let's connect one side to the negative pin then. Go with the red one first, whatever that is. It's reading 37.36. ESR is 1.16 though, so ESR is high. 37, it should be a 32, so it's not gone that, it's not mental, is it? Let's try the other one. 17. Again, the ESR is a little bit high. What do you think? I know George has got some opinions on ESRs. Hey Victor, how are you, mate? So leave the smoothing can until you know it needs changing. Hey, Angry Denim, sorry. Welcome, mate. Hope you're good. The smoothing caps are okay. It's not far off. The ESR is high, but that may well drop as they reform. So just having a look at the underside. Is there anything else I have missed? Let's have a look at it from different angles. These are mica, so we're not going to be touching those. No other resistors lurking on any of these tag strips, is there? No dodgy wires under here anywhere. Oh, flipping heck. I'm going to take this. I'm going to take this out the back a minute and just give it a blow off with some air duster because it is filthy. It's getting all everywhere as I'm hitting it with the dust. The brush is just getting everywhere, and I've got a bit of a cough, so I'm going to do that in a minute. I'll leave you to have a look at the goat. You can play with the goat while I'm gone. I'll be back. I'll turn the mic off for a minute. You don't want to hear me blowing air out of this. So, you know, amuse yourselves for a bit. Okay, fully blown out. It was filthy. I'm going to need to give it a wipe over a minute, but that got the worst of the stuff that was hanging around off of it. Oh, cool. That can gets really cold as well. Right. Right. Hope you've enjoyed that the goat viewing while I was gone. Let's just get a wet wipe and clear up that muck on the desk a minute. You can tell it's getting dark, can't you? Because my picture's getting darker. Where's Dick gone anyway? Dick, are you still there? Are you still lurking, Dick? Hopefully you are. I'm sure you are. It's still looking a bit ropey though. This is still looking a bit ropey. Of course, we've got that cap to do on top yet, don't forget. Got that cap to do on top yet still. And there's also a cap that goes on top of the speaker, yeah, speaker output transformer. Speaker output transformer. Do you see how I corrected myself then? So what are we up to? Dishwasher. Now this does come out. You've got to bend the little tab or one of the tabs up and it slides out. Let's just do that. I don't like bending old metal because 9 times out of 10 it'll just break off, won't it? Ah, typical, it's jammed in there. Jammed or melted? There we go. I think that just melted. Looks like someone else put a little bit of glue on it. I did say I wasn't going to clean it up, didn't I? But it's pretty grotty to work on like this. Just dust gets everywhere. It's getting into the stuff that I've just done, so... Yeah, it looks like someone's tried gluing that. I don't think it's supposed to be glued in. I think it's just a loose panel on these. But what do I know? Yuck. Sounds like me in the mornings. New dial cord next. No, no. Yeah, these are antibacterial white wipes. Wet wipes. Get the years of grime off of it. Of course, this capacitor over here is just melted goo everywhere. Well, I was going to have another sandwich, but I don't think I'm going to for a minute. Goat. I was hoping. Who's off? Paul? Out for Sunday dinner? Cheers, mate. Have a good one. Say hello to Mrs. Cody's for us. Right, we can leave that out for a minute. Doesn't need to be in there for now. I'm just getting all the grime and that off of it that I couldn't blow off with the air duster. I'll get the worst of it off anyway, the rest of it will get off before it gets reassembled. So I think we've come to the conclusion that we can leave the smoothing can in there, the filter capacitors. They are measuring okay, a bit high on the ESR, but they may well reform. Of course, obviously, if it does start humming, then we know we're going to need to change the things. Look at the state of this wiring. So I'm not sure what to do with this cap here. Really, I suppose I should put another one in it. I don't think they're specifically mains rated. Not mains rated. I don't think these old ones are any different than the usual caps, are they? I know it. Which wire is it? The wire's all gone crusty. Is it that one? Or is it that one? It's that one there, I think. So I think Rob was saying just cut it out, wasn't he? This one. Twang! God, this wire's terrible. I need to really take a picture of this so as I know where to put the new one back, because I will get another across the mains cap for it. So I need to make sure that my nice new transformer's got a lovely little clean place to sit. All this wax has dribbled off. So what is this one? It's a 0.1 UF, 500 volts. So why can't I put another? Oh yeah, good idea, ZX. So why can't I put another 0.01 cap in there for the time being till I get an X-rated one. What's going to hurt on it if I do that? Anybody just let me know that. I would appreciate that. I'd rather put one. Not necessarily humming, could be HK leak on the UL41. HK, is that heater cathode? Ugh. Nothing be fine. Nothing be fine, Gary. Bear with me. Just going to get my phone, take a quick picture where that's connected. Plus a quick bite of sandwich as well. The reason I'm saying about putting a normal one in, it's just as a reference, really. So as when it comes time to putting a X-rated cap in there, well, have I got an X-rated cap? So 0.1, I believe, is 104. Don't think that's going to reach anyway. I think I'm going to cut it out for now. Let's just pop a picture of it anyway, so I know where I am. And on the bottom it went. It went to there. Pancake's been putting another video out. Ooh. Right. I'm going to leave this one for now. I'm going to take people's advice and just cut it out. The wiring's ropey as hell anyway. Nasty. Yuck. So I've got to see which of this wire is good and which is burnt. That's burnt. That's burnt. That's good. That's definitely burnt. Oh dear, oh dear. Okay, so that's just the different tap-ins there for the transformer. Let's get you in a bit closer. Let's get you down, because this is the panel that's had all the heat here that I'm looking at. Well, wrong way. There. This is what's had all the heat on it, and this is what all the broken wires are. So this is the 230 volt tap in. So we've got 230, 250 and 210 volt tap in there. So this resistor's looking pretty ropey. Let's check the that resistor, because that connects to the output transformer as well, I think. He looks like he's got really, really hot in the past. Yeah, got to replace it, Mike. It's crusty as hell, isn't it? It's really bad. Right, let me have a look at that resistor. So if we can find it on our schematic, that is R13. And R13, 10,000 ohms. And that's only rated at 2 watts, that one. I would have said that was much, much bigger than 2 watts, wouldn't you? That's 2 watts, apparently. Just double check that I've got that right. Yeah, R13, 10, so it's 10K, 2 watts. R17, 150 ohms, 1 watt. R16 is 250 ohms, 6 watts. I mean, that's 75 ohms, so what's this going on about? R16. Okay, I'm not convinced that that's right. Let's have a look at the trader sheet. So lamp scale shunt, 75 ohms, R18. That's this one, so that's good. What's this next one say? That's actually, what I say good. That's 250 ohms, 20%. The lamp scale is 75 ohms, 10%. There is talk actually of different values in there, isn't there? But it doesn't, that to me doesn't look as beefy a resistor as that one. So R16 in this trader sheet, it says it's V5 surge limiter, 250 ohm. It does say 250 ohm. So the trader sheet looks an R15 by the looks of it. HT smoothing 10K. That's this one then. So that was right. They reckon that's only a 2 watt resistor. Oh well. Anyway, I'm messing again, and I'm faffing, as George says. So cruel, George, you are. Accusing me of being a faffer. Right. Let's have a look at these then. So that HT smoothing I want to look at first, because that one looks toast. He looks like he's got very, very hot. So he's gone high, he's reading 13k instead of 10k. The next one then is supposed to be 250. It's gone slightly high, 260. And the last one is the lamp ballast. 75 ohm, it's reading 80. So they've all gone a little bit high. I suppose the one of concern is the HT smoothing, which should, as I say, be 10. Let's get my leads out of your way. It's reading 13k. What's the verdict? What's the verdict? Hi Tim, how are you? Didn't see you pop in there, Tim. Evening, Simon. Oh, Simon's joined us. So should I change that 13k for a 10k? It has gone high and it looks really crispy. Leave it, Andrew. R16 is the dial lamp shunt. They changed it. Did they change it from 75 to the one in the other manual here? R16. Yeah, R16 250 ohm, 6 watts they changed it to then. I wouldn't have one of those, Andrew, to be fair. I think they changed that, didn't they? Because the dial lamp life was so bad. No, I don't think I've got any of those resistors, to be fair. So I think they're going to have to stay as they are. I do not like that crispy one though, so I might have to stick that on my list of things to get. I probably would want to put a bit bigger one in than that, but you know. Oh, they changed it from 250 to 75, did they? Evening, Clive, how are you? Superbike rider. Put a fuse in the supply line, didn't notice one on the circuit diagram. There is no fuse, Ninja, no. New? So I think we're going to say we're going to leave those, aren't we? I think that's the general consensus. We've cut the across the mains capacitor out. We just need to sort some of this wiring. So what have we got up here? Do we need the thick stuff or the thinner stuff? I don't know. Just have a look, see how this compares thickness wise, yeah, it's probably, this is some closer to the original size, external size anyway. So let's start wiring, shall we? Exciting. Didn't expect to get onto this today, but this won't be finished today, people. So if you're thinking it's going to be finished, unfortunately it won't be. But I am going to have a play, see how far we can get with it, yeah? Yeah, okay. Hi, Sim, how are you? Sim, was this designed to plug a B22 socket? I'll have to order some ceramic power resistors. Yeah, I think I will change them at some stage. This is so crispy, isn't it? So this wire looks like it comes in from underneath. Okay, yeah, so it goes through there, comes up, winds around this, and then comes out. I think that's one continuous bit of wire, really, isn't it? Yeah. Looks like it's this one here. Let's have another drink. Let's go alcohol free for a minute. Have one of our wheat beers. While the soldering iron's warming up. Oh, was that the round pins? I say we are going to put a new mains cable on it, so we need to try and work out which goes where. Plugged it into the light socket. Do the bulbs act as fuses, Tony? Possibly they do. I have got some, they're not exact bulbs, I think the originals are 0.2, I've got some 0.1, no sorry, the originals are 0.15 and I got, I don't know, something like that. Like I say, I'm out of my comfort zone again, aren't I? I'm out of my comfort zone. So, let me have a look here. I need to get this one out somehow. Okay, so they're going to have wrapped that yet again, aren't they? Bear with me, if you can sort of see what I'm doing. Oh, this is solid core wire. How have they bent that around then? Let's use a solder sucker. Get rid of some of this solder. That's better. Doing, doing. Okay, I can see how it's wrapped now. Got it. Right. Let's pull that out of there. Crusty old thing. So let's get our nice new red wire. Poking up through and holing. Poke 'em up through and holing. More knitting. So that wants to come up, probably wrap around there, the sheathing cut back. Let's get rid of some of the solder from this then. This one here. What's that, Andrew? You've put a photo of old UK 5 amp plugs in the chat group. Let's have a look at that a minute then for Andrew. Got the sniffles. Tell it's getting dark. Let's have a look. Okay, so let's get rid of me. Screen. Cube. So there you are, Andrew. That was what you were talking about to Simon, was it? Welcome back, Sean. How is that, Maggie? So yeah, that's the old B22 plugs, is that right? So there you are. A quick one from Mr. Andrew Alsfer. There, back in. Right, so what was I going to do? I was going to solder suck this off, wasn't I? Maybe it is two separate wires then, perhaps? Yeah, it's two separate wires, okay. This is shocking, isn't it? So make sure that comes up in underneath there. I think this wire that where Paul has got me is silicone covered as well. Trying to get the old wire out of this, but it does not want to go. I think it's actually coming. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's heat sinking itself through the resistor there, so no wonder I can't get it off. There we go, we've got loads of washers on here. So let me lay this out in the order it comes off. That one, that one. You can't really see what I'm doing at the moment because I'm on the wrong side of the camera, really. Let me just turn it around a bit so you can see what I'm doing here. I don't know if you can, yeah, you can sort of roughly see that what I'm doing now. So I'm just pulling out this top connection, which is proving actually quite difficult to get out. There's a lot of washers in there, so that's a third washer, second washer. So it's on the front. Then on the back, oh, we just got the one washer by the looks of it. Gas at blowtorch. What are you saying, Sean? You ended up hardwiring... What are you up to? What are you up to, George? What are you on about burning? What are you burning now? I've got to suck all this solder. I'll try and get this little bit of wire. It's proving trickier than expected. That's one bit. The second bit of wire here was that. Oh, I see. You're coming off, boy. You ain't staying there. There we are. Yay! At last. Let's get a bit of braid. Just take that off. Cheers, Sean. Time you had some blowtorch action. Yeah, you don't want me in the blowtorch again. I'm lethal with that thing. It's like watching an episode of Lethal Weapon. So it was that. And that. Try not to touch the bit I've just desoldered so as you don't see me burn myself. Some people do find that sort of thing very amusing. Incidentally, these screwdrivers that you guys helped me buy with your super chats are absolutely amazing. I should have changed them years ago. I didn't realise how bad my old ones were until I started using these. Let's put these back on. It would be funny. You're so cruel to me, George. There we go, right. So, this one's got to connect to there. Just snip that one off down there. Then we've got to have this crusty bit here. See there. I don't think they'll both go in. So I think what I'll do is I will solder that one in. A tool snob. A tool snob. I'm not a tool snob. I've just been putting up with rubbish screwdrivers for years, George. Okay, so it's Oko. So because this is a bit thicker than the original wire, I can't get them both through the same hole. So what I'm going to do is just strip this one back. Strip it back a bit more. And it needs to go in underneath there, actually, doesn't it? Just tuck it in around there, like that. Get the, oh no, there's a bit too much, showing there. I know the terminal's live anyway, so it doesn't really make a massive amount of difference, but I'll try and get the sheathing up as close as possible. With no straight wires hanging out. Nice. That's better. Nice. I think that's got it, don't you? Right, next we've got to desolder this. Come on. Got it. Let's grab that before it melts itself to my cutting mat. Hi Mervyn, welcome back. Yeah, that should be red paint on there, but it's blackened. Let's get the braid again. You need, well, I should get my third hand tool and just be lazy, I suppose. Which is the same minute you try and do something quick and it takes twice as long. Try not to burn yourself in the process. There we go. Right, so I'm just going to connect this spade end to here, and that'll get me back down to where we were to start with. Will that stay there nicely so as I can solder it? It might do. Let's get you down to show you what I'm doing a bit closer. Yeah, okay, you can see that. So let's just get all that flux off. Okay. Let's cut that off a bit flusher than that. Done. Hi Dave, how are you? Right. Let's have a look here. Let's give this a little bit of slack. Not too tight. I've moved up now. I'm up here now. I'm just wiring up into the volume pot the on-off switch. Zoom out a little bit. Got half a chance of seeing what I'm doing then. Chris did it as a sort of favour, to be honest. Mervyn. But no harm in asking him. But I think it took him the best part of a week to do it. He probably charged you £1,000. £1,000, I think, would be the going rate. Oh dear. Right, have I got every strand? No. I want every strand through the hole. Don't want any stray strands knocking about. I should have probably used the slightly smaller wiring, because this is almost certainly over the top. I can't remember what the ratings of it were now. Paul picked it up for me at the let's just try tinning that very Paul picked it up for me at the Rawwood and Bassett auction. Right, let's try that again. I've just tinned the very top of the wire. Yeah, that's better. Nice. Tidy. Derek, remind me not to try Welsh accents, because apparently they sound more Pakistani, apparently. Allegedly. That's from a mate of mine that used to come from Wales. He said it was more like a Pakistani impersonation than a Welsh one. Okay, well that's the first crispy wire done. Happy enough with that? Alright, okay. So we've got another one comes off of there. How does that go through then? It's a room heater. What do you mean if it doesn't work anyway, Tony? Of course it's going to work. Don't need any George Michaels. Very good, George. Why not? There's definitely nothing wrong with Welsh, and I'm sure, as Clive but I tried talking like Welsh, but it comes out all wrong, Derek. It's not recommended, really. Don't want to offend you poor Welsh people. You're not poor, but what are you going on about? What are you going on about? Right. Next crispy wire is that one. That is the next crispy. And that is going straight to that valve base there. They've wrapped the hell out of these, haven't they? Oh, this sheathing is horrible. It's very rubber. I need a bit of a bigger overhead cam, really. I don't know if you can see with the overhead camera. Let's have a look at that. Oh no, you can't. That's a shocking picture. Yeah. Here, really? No, I can't really get you in. I was looking to see if I could get you in on the overhead camera, but it's a bit too much of a stretch over here. Not to worry, you'll be able to see my handiwork when I've finished. I'll bring you in so you can have a look at what on earth I've done. Okay, so that's on that bottom one again, so that's going to be the same issue I just suspect. Let's try a bit of braid on it just in case. Cheers, Brett, you off, are you? Chill, mate. Right, let's get another bit of red. Another bit of red. You can see me using a lot of red cable here, but I'm trying to match the same colour codes as the old ones. So this cloth coloured wire has survived quite nicely, but the rubberized wire certainly hasn't. Right. Let's get that one in now. Did Mike say he would do one for you then, Andrew, or not? I sort of did a crafty swap with Chris, really. I plied him with CB radio equipment as a bribe. Yeah, that's nice. Right, back under the chassis, and I've got to connect up to this valve base now. The pin looks really, really loose though. I suppose they're all loose, are they? Yeah, they're all loose. Okay. Careful, I don't want to shear the thing off. Yeah, to be fair though, that's probably, when you think of the labour involved, that's probably a fair price, that, Andrew, isn't it, really? So I think if it's like a family heirloom that you just literally have got to have done, or a mega rare radio, then definitely worth it. But just for a normal run-of-the-mill, probably not. It doesn't make a great sort of story to go with this radio, really, doesn't it, though? The fact Chris has rewound that for me. You can now refer, well, hopefully, you can refer to two videos at the moment, one of Chris's and one of mine. And more to come, hopefully, he says, as he just knocks the camera over. Apologies for that. It's getting late though, people, isn't it? You got a good deal. I did really, you know, I really did appreciate Chris doing that for me. Let's say, if any of you haven't seen Chris's video on rewinding that output transformer, then have a look at the description for this video and the link is in there. I think I put the link into the original video I did Christmas Live. Yeah, I'm sure Chris probably won't want me pimping out his services, though. Got you, little monkey. What's that, George? The chat went... The chat went on. Till 5, you mean in the messenger group? I missed what model you said it was for. Oh, it's a Sky Buddy. A Sky Buddy S19. Okay, we're looking good. We're all getting there. Now, say those wires look fine. It's like cloth covered stuff. As is that. And that. This is ropey as hell here. Looks like that was black wire. I've got to redo these dial light wire. Look at the state of this. Jesus. They are really bad. That was blue. You really can't see what I'm doing, which is really annoying me. Let's see if I can get the camera sorted out a bit, so you can see what I'm up to. Okay, is that a better? Yeah, you can sort of see that a bit better. It's flickering for some reason, I don't know why. I can't see myself now. Let's turn the main light on, it's getting dark now. Got mixed light now, which the cameras are going to love that, but there you go. I do work, Tony. Cheers, Derek. Catch you soon, mate. Say hello to Jill and the doggies for me. Okay. So I'm trying to do this one next, which is connected to that resistor. Oh, actually, no, that's connected to that resistor. Okay. It's really crusty. Let's snip that out the top for a minute. Got these tools going everywhere again here. Look, I've got all these nice tool racks now all ready to go, and I'm not using them. Okay. Must admit, I am much tidier than I normally are. than I normally are. Is that proper, like proper English? Than I normally are. Oh dear. It's getting late, isn't it? So I should think so. Right. Just have a quick tidy up. Dial-up wiring is absolutely toast, Mike. It really is, isn't it? And that's like the other side of the transformer, that was. It really is crispy, that. So I'm just trying to see how they've done this. This wire. I see. Right, okay, so they've shoved it through there, they've wrapped it around 1,000,000 times. Let's see if I can heat that and unwrap it a little bit. Taking care not to hit the dial cord with the soldering iron, of course. There he is. Okay. Black wire. Have we got black wire? I was going to say we haven't got black wire. That's like dark grey, isn't it? Would you call that black? I think I'm going colourblind here as well, Spanky, if you're still there. Yeah, let's assume that's black. It looks more like a dark grey to me than black, but... we'll get onto them dial lights in a minute. Just work out, I don't want to waste this wire. I need to put enough for wrapping. Bit there. So just cut a bit off. Can I poke that through that hole? Hey, thank you very much, Mike. Catch you soon, mate. I can do my... No, I can't do picture-in-picture now because I've nicked the camera. I can do picture-in-picture with that one and say thank you very much, Mike. Much appreciated. This camera's getting too dark now. Ooh. Let's just brighten up a bit. ISO. Oh, that's shocking. Whoa. better. There, back in the room. Bit more light. Pump the ISO up. So I'm just going to strip back yet more of this wire. So cheers, Mike. Have a good evening, mate. Let's get rid of me again. It's not really a decent, any decent room for this to go through. Just shift that over a little bit. There we are. Yeah, we're through. We are through. So we should be able to put that up there and just bend that over. Let's get some solder on that quick before it decides to move. Hey Andy, how you doing? Welcome, mate. I don't think I mentioned that Andy's got a website as well. Not a website. Oh, Jesus. Andy's got a YouTube channel, I meant to say. Right. That's that wired on the front. Yeah, you wish. You wish, George. Right. So to the back. To the back we go. So that's connecting into there. See if we can get some of that off with the braid. That seemed to work quite nice last time. Quite nice. Yeah, I love the dial cords, George. Love the dial cord. It's my favourite. Dear, oh dear, come on. God, they certainly wrapped these round well, didn't they? It's coming. Slowly, slowly. Catchy monkey, there he is. Right. let's take that back to about there. Hopefully you can see what I'm doing a bit better now. I've changed cameras. So I'm just in the process of rewiring all this old rubber wire that's perished. Right, Benji, there's no need for that. There's no need to bring that up again, Benji. You know, we all make mistakes. That's wise, you don't miss a living thing, you lot, do you? Don't miss a thing. Nice. There we go, we are coming along nicely now. We're nearly off. Well, apart from the cruddy, what's the name wire? Right, we need to get rid of this. This is one of the wires that goes to the output transformer. Now it's yellow. Yellow? How is that yellow, Graham? That is red. God, oh dear. Okay, there he is. So more red. I should have probably bought mostly red and black, shouldn't I? Because my red's looking pretty short already. So I don't need a massive bit of this. So literally is just to connect the output transformer in. So quickly tin the tip of that. Right, let's try and unwrap a bit of this. Came off quite easily. Right. Hopefully you can still see what the hell I'm up to. Yeah. So just connected the output wire to that. So that's from my output transformer. Okay, so that's that one. Those two are okay. That's okay. And that's okay. It's just the dial lamps now, I think. Just checking this other wire. Yeah, that's cloth covered as well. And it looks like this was blue. I can't see what colour that was. Let me see if I can... I don't know whether that was green or not. I really can't tell, it's really badly burnt. See if I can get it off with a cotton bud and some isopropyl. Just trying to replicate the colours. I don't know if it's got the colours of the wires in the... the original manual. It's more shiny. It's coming to life. I'm breathing life into it, Tony. I think that's... I don't know what colour that is, to be honest. It is a different colour than that one. I'm going to go with yellow for that, because it has got like a yellow core to it, and this side is all blue. So let's get the blue done first, because that's the most complex by the looks of it. Okay. So that goes through there. Right, I'm going to attempt to heat this from one side and then pull it from the other. See if we can pull it out. Not a chance. That has been, oh dear, oh dear. I'm going to have a job to get that out, people. Right. It's got to sort of come out somehow. So as I can get the other one in. Let's try some braid on that. You probably can't see that, so apologies. It can probably be better actually now with the overhead camera. Maybe we'll see a bit more. To be honest, no, not really. Not really. That's about as good as it's going to get there. Let's give my hands a quick wipe and have a quick bite a minute. Oi, Andy, what's this thumb in speaker thing? There's no such thing. It never happened. Never happened. No fire yet, Sean. No fire yet. I notice he says yet. There's still time for fire. It's always time for fire. See the remains of my sandwich a minute. Right, that's better. Just had a quick go at the sandwich. I've got my banana, so that's not noisy like the sandwich. Theo, what are you getting worked up about? What are you getting worked up about, mate? We're just having a banana a minute and then we'll crack on. I think I'm going to have to get the soda braid on that to try and knock it down a bit. I've got to try and pull those strands of wire out through. I don't like those hanging about. Yeah. I'm refueling, George. Refueling, mate. I'm ready for another 10 minutes. Ha! Right. So I'll try and get this off with a braid. That's my plan. Sorry, the soldering iron is very close to the webcam. There's a hell of a lot of solder on that. There's a massive amount of solder on that. Consider yourself disciplined, Theo. Fully disciplined. Right, I've got most of the solder off. They've wrapped the hell out of that. Right, I'm going to heat it up and see if I can push this through somehow. Once I can actually physically grab it the other side, I can pull it through, but at the moment, it ain't happening. Pardon me. Thing is, I think that resistor's dumping a lot of heat as well. Ah, I think I have it. I think I have it. Yes. Okay. Oh, hang on, we've got another wire through there as well. What's that one then? Where did that one go to? Okay, that's one of the wires I deemed as still okay. Apologies, my arms are in the way and everything here, aren't they? This is a difficult set to film working on, really. Don't know why, it should be easy enough, but so that I'm making it look hard, that's probably more like it. Come on. So I'm going to try and hook that around if I can. There, it's got that. So we need to stick another bit of wire through that hole. And I said blue for that. The blue wire. It's through. I just whacked the camera then, didn't I? Oh dear, you can't take me anywhere. Right, flux, camera action. Bit too much flux there, Graham. Flux mad. I say the problem is that resistor is sinking a lot of the heat. I think that's got it though. I think that's definitely got it. It's more than got it. Get rid of that flux I squirted all over the aluminium because I'm sure that'll make it look horrible. But I think we can definitely say that that is well and truly secured there. Right, back round to the back. With my bundle of wire. Need the whole bundle connected really. Right, so that goes to there. Thank you, George, for that explanation. Animal. Okay, we're going to do this wire a slightly different colour. Do this yellow. Let's go through the top hole there. The other side of the resistor. I'm desperately trying not to knock this dial cord out of the way. Okay, there she is. So let's just snip that there. And that wasn't it. So what have I just snipped then? Oh, okay. The braided wire was hiding underneath the other wire. All I'm trying to do is just hook, there we are, the braided wire out from underneath. So there's no strands of it left lurking. There we are. Right, so should possibly be able to unravel some of that, maybe. Sounds like Mrs. Cruncher's dishing up her tea. There we are, nice big lump of it off. Okay, right, so let's stick yellow wire in for that. It's like a bit of lello. Yeah, let's hope we don't need to touch those, Sean. A little more. As I say, I don't know when this radio last worked, but obviously with that Knackered output transformer. It's highly likely it hasn't worked for many years. Right, that's nicely wrapped. There we are, okay. A crusty yellow wire wasn't that long, was it? Ow, God, that's still hot, Graham. Merry Christmas. So the yellow wire wasn't that long. Right, let's get it off of here. It's not going to come off of there, is it? Of course it's not. It's been wrapped to hell. Even looks like they've tied this one on. God, dear. I think that may have got it. Yes, most of it. God, I'll tell you, they wrapped the hell out of this. I don't really want any of the old strands left on there if I can help it, but maybe I'm being too fussy. That's better. Okay. Gone. Right. Let's get that soldered on quick before it moves. Twang! God, if that was a plastic pointer, it'd be gone a long time ago, wouldn't it? That's better. Could well have been George, couldn't it? But it's pretty rough. It's wrapped mentally. So all I've got to do now is tie these two together with another blue cable by the looks of it. Sounds like Mrs. Cruncher's doing some doggy training downstairs. So keep that actually. I'll check the length of it. Yeah, she could be using that as training fodder, George, couldn't she? Right, that's me 2 bits of blue linkage wire off. So it's not very long. Let's have a look. So there to there. So let's just give it a little bit extra. This is very nice wire actually, so if you are in the market for some wire, there's a guy that does basically does all the British Vintage Wireless Society events. He sells this by the meter. I think, did I get Paul to get me 3 meters or 10 meters of each? I can't remember now. Ha! Jess has just messaged me saying great radio repair today, Graham, on my Facebook page. Very nice of him. Thank you, Jess. Right. Okay, and the other side. We are getting there, people. We are getting there. Right. Is that all the burnt wiring done? Is that one? That's not. No, that's a solid core. I think that's my 4 wires for my output transformer. How are we doing for time? Right, we've got a little bit of time left to go. You haven't fixed it yet. So I assume these go, just pop in there, don't they? Let's get some bulbs and put in there then. So the bulbs that I've got, let's have a look. Are these? I think they're these bulbs. Let me just pull a couple and have a look. Now, these are not the exact bulbs, but I think they're close enough. Just double check they are the right ones first, because I've got some Selena Vega bulbs there as well. So they put sellotape on that, which means I've got sticky tape all over the bulbs now. Just get rid of that with a bit of isopropyl. Let's switch back to the main camera now. Let's zoom back out a bit. Get off of that webcam for a minute. I'll pinch that back from my ugly mug then. It's getting a bit of a mess here again, Graham. So as I say, we aren't going to finish this radio today, people, so I know we're not far off. We are not far off at all. We're further on than I thought we would actually get. But I just don't want to rush it and try and get it all finished and end up getting in a tiz with it. We need to save something for later, so I'm just going to clean up the bulb contacts. Bit of isopropyl. Yeah, they are pretty grubby. What's Fat Tony saying? Doug, would you like a Bush DAC90A? That's very kind of you, Tony. Very kind of you, Tony. Right. Screw these in. So, there we are. Dial bulbs in. I think the final job that I'm going to do for today is I'm going to install Chris's amazing output transformer. What do you think? Got to be done, isn't it? Got to be done. Let's put me picture in picture. You can see me then. Dishwasher time. Yeah, that tuning cap is really not looking that good. I don't want to risk it in a dishwasher, to be fair, because I don't want to get anything inside these IF cans. Right, how are we doing on the chat anyway, people? How are we doing? How are we doing on the chat? Let's get rid of some more of this wax from the old wax cap. I will need to get a 0.1, so I'll have that for next Sunday. We'll have a 0.1 to go back in there. And I might give it a bit of a spruce up in the week if I get a chance. Still got my accounts to finalise, I think, but I've got most of it with the accountant now, so hopefully my accounts are done. Right, output transformer then. there he is. Now I'm trying to think which wires were which and which way round this goes. I don't want to get it the wrong way round in the circuit. Let's clear the bench off before we do this, because I don't want to get this bit wrong. I need to trace the wires back. Catch you in a minute, Sean. Are you saying you'd like a DAC90A, Andrew? I'd be surprised if you haven't already got one, actually. Very popular set. I'm just having a bit of a tidy up. Because it's a bit of a mess here at the moment. Okay. So there was a capacitor across this. How are we looking on the camera? Yeah, okay, we should be able to see this. Okay, so this side of the transformer. About 1 ohm. On the other side, 520 ohms. As I say, if I short my leads out, my meter's jumping about a bit today, isn't it, really? For some reason. 0.12, let's try that again. So 520 ohms on that side, and 0.7, oh, that's almost bang on, isn't it? He's done a great job on that. Cracking job. Cracking job. So I'm sure you will catch up with this video, Chris. So thank you again, mate. I'm trying to think which way round this this actually went. So the wire off of this. So we're gonna have to look at. Oh, I've just knocked my cotton buds off. Oh no. Right, circuit diagram then. That's the next best thing to look at. Circuit diagram. Output transformer. So it looks like the primary, one side of it comes off pin 7 of V5, and the other side comes off pin 2 of V4. V4 and 5 then. I got bits of paper everywhere here. V4 and 5 are the rectifier valve, how can that be then? Let's have a look at the trader sheet. Sometimes that makes more sense. So V4, V5. I'm just... I'm cracking up here, aren't I? Hey! Spent all day at the hospital. What's up, Chris? You okay, mate? Right, okay. Whoa. Sorry to hear that, Chris. Hopefully he makes a speedy recovery. So these two here must be the wires to... Okay, so that one is... I take it doesn't really... Doesn't really matter which way round these wires go. So that's a V4. That's a V5. So what were you saying, Chris? Low resistance to the speaker. Low resistance. So that's the speaker. So I need to make sure I've got this the right way around. So the 500 ohms, or as it's saying there, 522K or 520K, goes to the valve side, and the other side goes to the speaker. I've got two other wires cut off right here, and I'm not sure what they're for then. I'm a bit confused about that. So I'm going to need to get my head around that in a minute. So I may have inadvertently cut these two short now. Yeah, I may have inadvertently cut those two short in my haste to get the nasty thing out of there. Yeah, 500 ohms to the output valve, so it's got to go that way round. Right, let's get this screw back out. I don't think I'm going to wire this up today. I'm going to screw it in place. Oh, cheers, Tony. Thank you, mate. You people look after me, don't you? Spoil me. You spoil me, people. Yeah, it will. Of course it's going to work, Chris. You've done an amazing job on it, mate. I'm leaving this cable tie on to the last minute, Chris, because I know on one of these what did I do? What did you do, Graham? Oh, I've just knocked both screws out now. Oh, you klutz. On one of these transformers, I know I stretched the metal quite a lot, shall we say, while trying to get it out. It doesn't look like there's a washer in underneath. It's literally just the screw directly onto the thing on my fingers. Dinner's in the dog. It wouldn't surprise me. Well, perhaps she meant I've made a dog's dinner out of the radio. It's my tummy rumbling. It's time soon. To be fair, this hasn't got a massive amount left to do to it. I'm gonna have to cut this cable tie out the way. I've done that one up too tight now. Okay. Yeah. Yes, so another hour next week. And we could be powered up. There he is. The all the gear, no idea output transformer is in the radio. She lives. The camera will focus on it. Yes, it will. In. I've just got to work out all this wiring that I ripped off of it now. So I'll have to review my video from last time. And work out where the hell it all goes. Six hours. I'm not going to align it. George, if this don't need aligning, it ain't going to get aligned. The last thing I want to do is screw up those IF transformers after all of that. Now it's 7:45, so I'm going to knock it on the head at 8 o'clock today. So let's have a recap then, shall we? I'll have a recap. We'll have a run over the radio. And we'll have a quick chat and I'll call it a day for today. It's been very productive actually today. So as you can see, we've got all of that lot in there done. So started off with these two down here. We've just worked our way really across. Some of these I've left in because they're in tolerance. Any that are out of tolerance I've replaced resistor wise. Every single wax cap has been done. Resistor down here, that one was out of tolerance. Anything around the output stage you've really got to watch, haven't you? I may have to extend these wires. I may have to put new wires in here in order to fit it onto the, yeah, I am going to. I'm going to have to rewire these two wires in order to get enough wire to connect onto the output transformer. So that's going to have to be done. So yeah, that's the underside. Nothing else really done there. This mains, the smoothing cap down here. This one we tested. It's fairly high ESR, but it's not far off the capacitance, and it's only 1 point something ESR. It's not like it's 3 or 4, so we might be able to get away with leaving that one in for now. We'll see. If it starts humming, then obviously it's got to be changed. So it's had a bit of a spruce up in underneath. On the top, we've rewired all the dial bulb wiring. That's all been done, all new. The other thing that we've done is the wiring around the dropper resistor. All this is changed. The wiring underneath onto the switch has been changed. And this wire down onto V1, I think it is, from here has been changed. So all of that's been done. The output transformer, we've now put that in. It's in place. It just needs wiring up. Obviously, two of the wires go off to the speaker, and there's another 4 wires wire into it somehow. But I need to just check the wiring diagrams and my previous footage for that. Around the front of the radio, nothing much there changed. Just giving it a little bit of a clean up. Wrong way. Do a little bit of a clean up. Resistors here. That one is a little bit high. Should be 10k. It's reading 12. According to the service manual, it's only 2 watts, but it's a massive, great resistor for 2 watts, isn't it? And these two are reading not far off. They're not far off, to be honest. I've renewed this wire here to the dropper resistor, and this just is where you alter your voltage: 210, 230 or 250. I don't know whether it'd be better to run it in the 250 position. Not sure. And of course, around the other side, I popped the new dial lights in. Lee, how are you, mate? How are you? So, let me see what this camera's looking like. Ooh, it's not looking good this time of night. Ooh. That'll do. Right, let's just get back onto my chat on the main computer. Stick my ugly mug back in there. Yeah, there is a cap goes on top of the transformer. You are right, Sean. I do know that. So let's just catch up with the chat. Thanks for that, Chris. Just catching up. Thanks everybody. It's saying it looks good. Thank you, Mike. A recap of a recap, George. Yes, thank you. How you doing, Lee? We do exist, Tony. You are right, mate, and it's always appreciated. All your help is always appreciated, people. Don't forget that. Cheers, Rich. Nice show. You love the long vids. Hate the 10 to 15-minute vids. You're not going to get them here, to be fair, Rich. Can't watch anything longer than 10 minutes without a 5-minute ad break. Decorating of the front room still. Oh, thanks, Theo. Cheers, Sean. I make it look so easy. It doesn't feel easy, to be fair, Sean. It does not feel easy. I seem to be not really upright, do I, today? I think my camera's... my camera... Oh, whoa, wee, there we are. Camera's not very level. Christ, and it fell off the edge of the chair then. Still look to be leaning, don't I, Howard? Yes. So let's have a look at how we've done today. The screen on. Let's restore the chat in here. Tony again. Thank you very much, Tony. So let's have a look. Yes, we're sort of peaking around 60 again, which is nice. Always good to get in the 60s. Started dropping off now, letting people know that we're going. But again today, and Tony, Thank you very much. I can go picture in picture, can't I? Thanks, Tony. Appreciate it, mate. You're a good man. Viewer activity. Not kick me off, has it? Well, my viewer activity's gone, look. Oh, that's not very nice, is it? Stream status poor. Anyway, it's not showing me for some reason who's contributed today. So thank you very much, those of you that have clicked the super chat or super stickers. Tony, George, Paul, Mike Racing Demon. I think there's quite a few of you, but for some reason it's not come up in my little box there for some reason. Yeah, Racing Demon definitely did. Derek did. So yeah, thanks everybody that has done super chats today. It really does help. It helps me get the bits and pieces to do these radios, like capacitors and all the rest of it. Ah, it's come up, look. Yeah, so it's George Bretsky, Simon Vegetable Oil, Racing Demon, oh, Lee, good man, Derek Taffman, Paul Cody's, Fat Tony, Racing Demon again, Fat Tony again, and Lee. Thank you, people. And the Man Cave. Has that the Man Cave just come in? Yes, 7 hours was it again? Oh, it's a marathon, isn't it? Cheers, Jeff. Thank you very much, mate. Tony's going to send me some X-rated caps. For adults only, they are, Tony, aren't they? For adults only. Anyway. So, yeah, good stream again today. Thanks to everybody that's participated again. I need to go and eat some tea. I've got to sort that angle of the camera out. It looks like I'm falling over, doesn't it? But I'm not. I've lost my chat again now. I've got to pop my chat out again. So next week is going to be mega interesting, people. Next Sunday we've got some testing to do. We're going to fire it up. We stick some power on it. Resonators very kindly sent me a valve tester all the way from the US of A. That is arriving tomorrow, so I'm staying in all day tomorrow, so don't miss that. I think what I'm going to do is I've done some footage on some computer stuff. So if I get a chance in the week, I'll pop a computer video out, just of me renovating that old keyboard from the VIC-20. I'll stick that out in the week. But yeah, like I say, next weekend we'll get this one hopefully wrapped up. Still needs some work on the case. And again, any ideas on refurbing that case will be appreciated, because it has got a nice little crack in the top of it. Oh, and he just drops it. So yeah, there is a crack. I don't know if you'll be able to see on this camera. Get the light right, you might be able to. No. Yeah, you can just see there's a crack in that case. It's right on the top as well, which is a shame. It's right on the top of the case. And it's right by this. So, any ideas on how to do that invisibly is the key. It's got to be invisible. It's got to stand up to a bit of polishing as well. So it needs to be a good repair. Cheers, Lee. Ooh. You didn't manage to catch it all, Mike. No worries, mate. It will need a new rubber for the dial face. Yeah, you're right, Sean. It will need a new rubber for the dial face. That's gone. that's gone really brittle. Sean is saying that the inside of the dial face, you can just about see it there. Well, in if I get the light down, yeah, in underneath here, there's a rubber strip on the top and the bottom that holds the. It's like a square square channel, a U-shaped channel on the top and the bottom that holds the dial plate in, and that's gone mega hard, so it's going to need it. One of the guys on YouTube did a crack repair this week, did he, Theo? Well, yeah, be interested to see which that one is. And Sean's saying 7 hours watching, well worth a couple of quid. I think if you bought, what's 7 hours? That's about 3 movies, isn't it? And you pay about £4.50 a movie on Amazon anyway. It's £4.49 I think now. So it's 12 quid's worth. You've had. You got some spare, Sean, have you? Oh, that's great, mate, if you have. Yeah, who is that, Theo? You'll have to drop us a link, Theo, whoever that was. Anyway, people, thanks again, everybody, that's done super chats today. It's always appreciated. It helps keep the channel going. I've got other bits and pieces lined up. Got loads lined up, actually, but I wanted to get this done. And again, if you haven't seen Chris's video, All the Gear, No Idea, make sure you look in the comments because it's in there. And also the link to the original video we did where we discovered that the output transformer was faulty. That's also in the description. So anyway, people, thanks for today. Catch you all next week. Have a good one. Let's see if I can get the intro working. You never know. Anyway, catch you all soon. Bye for now.